Where did the BGM go? There you go. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hello. Hi. I've returned. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hope you guys have had a good start to your weekend. How's your weekend been so far? Is that a Mario song? Which one? Which one? But yeah, how's your weekend been so far, boss? It's been pretty normal. I just realized it is Father's Day weekend, I think. Today, not today, but like Saturday? Is it Saturday or Sunday? I always forget if it's like on Saturday or Sunday. Which I just realized. Because I didn't remember. I'm very bad with dates. Oh, true. Father's Day is this Sunday. Wasn't that last week? Wait, was it last week? I thought it was this week. Was it last week? I could have sworn it was this week. I got the Adventures of Elliot today and I had the chance to play for like an hour. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Oh yeah, I saw it released yesterday, didn't it? Yeah, I saw the game released yesterday. I saw that Nintendo like did a trailer for it. It was a very random trailer. It was a trailer of a guy trying to cut his like grass with a sword, and I was like, what does this have to do with the game? And then they actually showed the game, and I was like, oh, that's what that trailer is about. Depends on the country. Both Mother's and Father's Days are different depending on where you live. Father's Day is the 21st. Yeah, so it should be this weekend, no? I could have sworn I saw that it was apparently this weekend. No, it's this week. Yeah, it is this week. I was gonna say it was last week in my country. Oh, I guess some countries do have it earlier, huh? The more you know. The more you know. But yeah, I saw that trailer because I forgot that the game released until I saw it like today. It's really fun so far. It gives me Zelda mixed with Chrono Trigger. Ah, I remember seeing someone say that it was kind of like Zelda. From what I saw, like a lot of people were expecting it to be kind of like Ys, and there was some other game they mentioned. It was Ys and something else. But then, people that played the demo said it was more like Zelda. Like a more Zelda-like game. Like old Zelda. The traditional Zelda. Speaking of trailers, they released another Fortune's Weave one. It had Together Rewrite. I saw it! I was like, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Together We Ride. Yeah, it was like a remix of Together with Ride with like trumpets and stuff. I was like, they brought back my song. I missed it. Adventures of Elliot gives me the old 2D Zelda I've been craving. It looks really good. I haven't really played any of the Is it called 2.5D? I think so. I think it's called 2.5D style that Square Enix has been doing. I know Octopath has that triangle strategy. I'm sorry, the name. I think the name kind of like it ruins a lot of that game. Like, it could be a really good game, but then I hear the name Triangle Strategy and I'm like... It's no Various Day Life, mind you, but still. I think the term they're using now is HD2D. It's better than Various Day Life. I mean, it is, but... by how much, really? Wasn't it 2D HD? I've seen some people call it 2.5D. Some people call it HD 2D. I recognized Together We Ride in that trailer and felt so nostalgic. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh my god, they brought it back. 2.5D is 3D assets in a 2D plane. I mean, it's like, it's 2D, but it's also kind of like a 3D-ish background, kinda, so... I've seen the two terms interchangeably, so I'm kind of like unsure what to call it. I call it the Octopath style. 2.0 HD sounds more fancy. I think the term was originally 2.5D, but then Square Enix officially coined it as HD 2D. I don't know why HD 2D sounds like a Nier type of name. If anyone liked The Link to the Past or Link's Awakening era Zelda, I highly recommend Adventures of Elliot. I do want to try it, because it did look pretty interesting. I know the Star Ocean 2 remake is the 2.5D style, and it's very nice looking. I don't know too much about Star Ocean. 2.5D has a bunch of meanings. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? It's 2D sprites in a 3D world, so the opposite. I mean, I guess, yeah, it is like 2D sprites in a 3D world, but originally they did call it 2.5D. But I guess now they changed it. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I only have one complaint, and that is that your companion character puts Navi from Zelda to shame! She literally never shuts up. Oh god, is that bad? We finally found a worthy contender to Navi. It only took this long. Star Ocean has some really good games. I would love for you to check out the series, even if my personal favorite is considered one of the weaker ones. Really? Huh? That bad, huh? So a lot like Bravely Default. Have funky mix between 2D and 3D. I mean... The sprites are 3D in Bravely Default. Like, the actual, like, character models are 3D, but the art is kind of like 2D, so... In a way, but... At least the companion character has actual multiple voice lines. Okay, then that's there. Yeah, I saw an article about people complaining about the companion and saying they hate her! Is she that bad? Finds a cave. I wonder what's in that cave. Finds a chest. Is that a chest? I wonder what could be inside. Gets hit once. Don't forget to use your shield, grah! She's just reminding you in case you forgot. I've seen 2.5D refer to 2D gameplay with 3D graphics. 2D games with fake depth and other things. I wouldn't say fake depth. I've seen a few clips of the companion character's dialogue and it's pretty bad. I haven't really seen much of the game yet. I only saw like that trailer that I mentioned. The one with the guy cutting the grass with a sword. And then it was like, The Adventures of Elliot. And I'm like, what does that have to do with the game? And that wasn't like the official Nintendo Twitter. Don't forget to use your shield. I didn't, I just suck. Quit reminding me. Maybe she just thinks you forgot. You do cut a lot of grass with your sword. Hey, I guess the trailer was kind of accurate. I don't know if you guys saw it. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh god. Oh, there it is. Is it this one? Oh yeah, there it is. It's this one. The guy just grabs his sword and it's like, cuts grass. Like, wow. I did that. Ah yes, lawn mowing simulator as competition. Investors meeting be like, hey, do you remember that one moment? Put it in the game. I mean, it's still different studios though. Square Enix versus like Zelda. Because Zelda was not done by Square Enix. Backseating companions might be making a comeback. Diana did that a little bit in Pragmata. To be fair, Diana did do that in Pragmata. Diana would always just be like, you do this, do that, and I'm like, I get it. Let me think. I was joking, and then it literally showed a guy mowing his lawn. Yeah, that's the trailer that they showed. But does it compete with Ghost of Yote stunning grass? I mean, I don't know, does it? Okay, I just watched the trailer, and why does he find an empty can and a key in his grass? That literally never happens. Can't believe that the trailer lied. Diana at least has the excuse of being a child, sort of. I guess. Kinda. Yeah, that was one of the few complaints with Pragmata, was how Diana would not be quiet. I don't like backseat companions, but Diana is cute enough for me to give her a pass. I mildly excuse it just because she's a kid, but still though. I wish they would at least put the option to like make them stop. Like, I don't know. I know there's some games nowadays that do have that option, so you can, like, make them stop. True that. If there isn't actually something in the grass, it gets launched by the rotating blades. At least with Diana, you kind of had a bit more of an emotional bond with her. The character in Elliot is not nearly as likable. Is she that unlikable? It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so frequent, so she would do it like every 5 seconds. You know, just in case you forgot. I guess they assume everyone just kind of like forgets easily when you're playing a game. You get so invested that your mind just like forgets to do, I don't know, the one thing you're doing in the moment. I don't know why they do that. I don't know where the idea to put backseat style companions came from. I guess because like if the game was marketed towards kids, they would do that, but like I don't think like Pragmata is marketed towards kids, so it's like, why? Like, give me time, Diana. I'm stressed enough. Exactly. It might just be because I'm only an hour or so in, but she feels like a very generic princess character. It could be also, yeah, that you're also an hour in, so maybe there's more development later. You get so invested in the game, you forget how to play. Sorry, I was watching the cinematic and I forgot that I actually had to play the game. To be fair, there are some games that you can't really tell cinematic between actual gameplay. So you kind of just stand there and like, oh wait, I actually have to play the game now? Devs don't trust gamers anymore. Yeah, I kind of do feel that. It feels like the video game equivalent of jingling keys in front of players so they don't get distracted. Yeah. It's for the same reason we have to have yellow paint everywhere now to show people where to go. I mean, I don't think allowing people to explore is bad. Like, you can have an optional hint if people just don't want to explore, but I don't feel like you should put it in their face if they don't want to. Yeah, I get it more for kids' games, but they're starting to do it for every game. They just assume everyone has the TikTok brain. Sony games be like, wait, is this a cutscene or am I playing? I feel that. I honestly do feel that with some games. Then I'm like, wait, am I playing or is this a cinematic? Reminds you of Tsushima, where we got thrown off because we didn't even realize the cutscene ended. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize the cutscene was over. I was like, oh, wait, I'm actually playing now? Oh, okay. Always happens when the game goes into a cinematic cutscene and gives you a QTE out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, the QTE jump scares. Heavy rain. I think yellow paint is fine if it's not overdone, but a lot of games just lather everything. Yeah, it really does, huh? I understand the yellow paint since with the realistic graphics, it's harder to tell what's interactable and what isn't. Like, if it's like for interactable things, it's like fine, but if it's like just to like tell you like, yeah, you got this big yellow arrow just telling you where to go, I feel like that's a little like, I don't know. I feel like mainstream games development stunted around 2010. Only indies been enjoyable after that point. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that there's no mainstream games that are enjoyable. I would just say that there's definitely a certain direction they've been going for. But I wouldn't generalize and say like, yeah, every mainstream game sucks. I wouldn't really say that. To be fair, that's literally all heavy rain's gameplay. Your jump scare QTE. You're kind of just watching it and then out of nowhere like, oh, QTE. I'm like, what? Yeah, if it's to the point out a ladder you can't really see, that's fine. But if it's literally a giant yellow arrow saying go here, it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Game devs just don't trust in people's ability to figure things out on their own without having their hand held. Part of the reason I've been really enjoying Mina so far, because it doesn't do that. I do feel like, in a way, it kinda has moved in that direction. They don't really trust people to do any sort of problem solving at this point in time. And everything has to be handed directly to you, which is, like, I think it's fine to have an option if you really want that, but I don't think it should be handed directly to you, because at that point, why are you playing the game? Just watch the game. Like, just watch a gameplay of it. It's cool for immersion that cutscenes use the in-game engine, but then you have to be paying attention a lot. Like, you can't even drink something because it might switch back to gameplay QTE. You try to take a sip of water out of nowhere, you get 20 QTEs. The AAA gaming is largely in a very sorry state, I agree. I do think that definitely there is a good portion of it, but I don't want to say all of it because that is not true. I hate to bring up Mixtape, but that game is like the epitome of this issue. Oh god, I saw a lot of people look at that game. Well, game, air quotes, but... I saw that. That was a thing. It's always right when you go take a sip of water. I know. It's like, okay, I'm gonna drink water. It's like, nope. You gotta react now. React fast. Think fast. So, hi, Ark. Welcome, welcome. Sometimes my guilty pleasure games are like Star Sector, Elona, Ellen. You just get dumped into the world, not even told to figure it out. Like I said, it can heavily depend from person to person. Some people don't like the feeling of essentially just being thrown in, no tutorial, no nothing. Other people like are fine with a tutorial or two. For me, it's the extremes. It's the two extremes, I guess. It's the just throws you in and, you know, figure it out. I don't think that is inherently bad, but I can see why people wouldn't vibe with that. But I also think the excessive amount of like 50 tutorials in your face is also a bit too much. You take a sip of water, then suddenly a QTE having to catch every spilling drop of water. Exactly. Wasn't that a thing with the new God of War game? Which one? The one that just got announced, or...? Oh, I love those games that just drop you in with minimal explanation. You gotta figure out the game systems on your own. I could definitely see, like, how some people would like those. I definitely have seen people that hate that. So, like, I would say... a middle ground is usually, you know, the best. For both worlds, I guess. But... I don't particularly think it's a bad thing to just, like, drop you in and be like, okay, you're in the game now. You gotta explore and figure things out on your own. It's definitely not for everyone. Yeah, it's definitely not a for everyone thing. Where the devs watch a certain very popular, very clueless streamer and decide that in the sequel, the game always has to literally tell you the solution to every puzzle. Okay, that I don't like. I don't like being told the solution to a puzzle. Like, I'd rather figure it out rather than the game be like, yeah, you do it like this. I'm like, shush. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. If it takes me forever, then it takes me forever. But I want to actually do it myself. I don't want the game to be like, you need to do this. I'm like, no. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Yeah, games that give you nothing or games that give you way too much both have their issues. Yeah. Moderation is a very underappreciated quality. I guess it's kind of hard to find a balance nowadays. It's definitely not for everyone, but it's something that I personally enjoy. Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok! I never played any God of War, so I wouldn't know. True that, and at the same time, I really do enjoy games like Horizon Zero Dawn, where everything is yellow painted, and if you don't figure things out, character just knows what to do. Yeah, for me, I don't want something on either extreme. Just give me simple enough tutorial that tells you how to control the game, but doesn't hold my hand. When the game decided you took too long and offers to solve it for you. Okay, I really hate that. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of the game being like, oh, you took too long? Do you want the answer? And I'm like, no! Let people take as long as they need to take. Let people reach that destination on their own. This is why people are the way they are. I'd rather be stuck months in a puzzle than being told the answer. But if you get stuck in a puzzle and have no idea how to progress... I mean, at that point, you can have a hint system, right? That players can access if they really, like, would like to know. Like, obviously, I'm not saying, like, yeah, just let them struggle. Like, if you feel like, oh yeah, I can't do this, then you can have a hint system and be like, okay, you kind of need to go in this general direction. It's just the idea of, like, pressuring people to solve things in a set amount of time. There was a game recently that one of the main mechanics was solving puzzles, and if you didn't solve it within literal seconds, the game would spam something saying, hey, click this for the answer. Bro, what even? Oh, so hi, Fubar. Welcome, welcome. I mean, what's the point of shoving a puzzle into the game if you basically tell the player, look, I'm not telling you the solution, but, you know, if you do X, Y, Z. I mean, like I said, it depends. It depends. I'm not saying, like, yeah, give them the answer straight up, but I think allowing a hint system for people that wanna use it, it's a fine thing to do. I think it was Arknights? Is it Arknights? Like, if I'm really struggling and absolutely can't solve it, can just look up a guide. It's generally insulting to have the game decide that for me. Yeah. Like, why would the game have to decide that for you? What about, like, when you get queued up against the bot after a long losing streak in a game like Pokemon Champions? Do you really get queued up against bots in that game? I thought it had, like, a decently big player base that wouldn't happen as often. But I don't know how they queue matches in that game, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, hi. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think a hint system's a balance. Yeah, I think a hint system is a balance idea. Then you won't have to look up something too confusing. Exactly. I don't even think every game needs a hint system. If you're truly stuck, there's always the option of Google. There's always Google. We have modern solutions. Modern problems require modern solutions. It'll be great if they can let you turn it off or set it to a certain degree. As I said, like, something you can toggle on and off is totally fine. Like, a hint system you have if you want to have it. If you don't use it. There are bots at the lower tier since you can't drop out of the tier. They go away once you're in Masters. Ah. I think it's only if you lose so much Champions... It's only if you lose so much. Champions decides, oh, you're not even good enough for real people? That's so sad. What even? The children are losing the ancient text of game FAQs. Is it bad that I never used game FAQs just because I didn't like how the website looked? Like, essentially, I would much rather hit my head against the wall than use the website just because I hated how the guides were just like a wall of text. I was just like, you know what? Nah, I'd rather hit my head against a wall. Honestly, fair. The only thing more annoying in the game telling you what to do is when you die too much and it tries to make the difficulty easier. Oh yeah, that too. It's like gacha games have an auto-play mode. Why even play a game at that point? I mean, but with gachas there's a lot of grinding, so with that I kinda get it. But I really dislike having to look up the answer if I don't know how to progress. I had to figure it out on my own. Therefore, the hint system. At the end of the day, I suppose best of all ends would be to toggle a character creation, adjustable at free will, mid-game. But Google can't tell me the cylinder fits in the square hole. That's because it doesn't. No, but the assy artwork people made was so peak. At least it sometimes has some nice assy art. I mean, I guess so. The most zoomer take you had so far. I'm sorry, I just don't like big text walls. As someone who was essentially, I guess, like, raised on the whole, like, oh yeah, you have to skim read. I kinda just never like looking at big text walls. I feel like my eyes just glaze over. You don't like reading? I like reading! It just depends on how formatted it is. Like, I like reading, but the way they usually format in those guides just makes my eyes glaze over. I'm like, Trust me, game FAQs is hard to read, but it's sometimes the only place with the answer. I'd rather just figure out the answer. Do you have a favorite printed game guide for a game? I feel like not really, because I don't really tend to look at guides. Unless I'm, like, going for, like, very specific endings, I feel like I don't really tend to look at guides. So I feel like I don't really have that. The hint and cue thing both seem foreign. We cannot risk a player even get the slightest bit upset. We must baby them to make them feel good about themselves. Is that how that works? That's totally fair, but it still hurts me. Auto games has gone so much more popular even on PC. Most MMORPGs have auto mode built into them now. Practically mobile games at that point. There's a difference between liking reading and the literal walls of text that game FAQs has. Exactly! I'm the opposite. I love reading huge text walls for whatever reason. Solid white background with solid black text does make my eyes hurt after a while, but that's just the price I pay for the forbidden knowledge. Like, I'm trying to remember when was the last time I actually looked at a guide. for a game. I read like a full-on guide. I think it was for Mother 1. Yeah, I think it was for when I beat Mother 1. And I couldn't remember how to do it, and that game is ruthless very early on. And I had to look up some things up because Katsumi deleted my previous save file, and I was like, oh god, I don't even remember how I did this before. So I actually had to use a guide for some of it. I don't remember which guide I used, but it was not a game FAQs. I look at guides too much because if I'm too emotionally invested in something, I can't help but look up as much information of the thing I'm consuming. But wouldn't you spoiled yourself? Is there an SRPG that isn't ruthless? Probably not. But to be fair, that was the first NES RPG that I played. And the fact that you could die like over 10 times just trying to get to the first town is crazy. You essentially had to like grind a lot just to get to the first town. So things wouldn't kill you in the way there. But yeah, I try not to look at guides until I've beaten the game on myself. And then I'll use the guide to go back and 100% it. That's usually how I go about it as well. Okay, for old games, that's totally fair because they intentionally made those games hard. They did. I'm used to walls of text, but I'm old and I'm familiar with the early internet, which had lots of walls of text. That's fair. I'll make my browser window smaller if the lines are too wide. Now I think about it, for the past decade or so, I keep looking everything up so I can 100% the game. Catch all the lore, catch all the achievements. I usually do a first run, and I'm like, okay, whatever I get is whatever I get. And then if I really enjoy the game, I'll 100%, and for that I will probably look things up. Or else I'll probably just end up missing them anyway. But usually for a first run, I don't usually use a guide. I kind of just, you know, go as I go. Spoilers only make them even more interesting. Now I want to get that section where the character dies. But then if you already know, it doesn't hit the same. If you already know that it happens, it doesn't hit the same. You know what I mean? I had to use game FAQs in 2010 when I played Dragon Quest IX, but I'm really glad there are many more options today. I mean, nowadays you can probably find a lot of different guides for different games. I only use guides for long RPGs that have missable content. That's fair. First ones only get the guide pulled out if I'm stupid and have been stuck in the same section for 2 hours. Honestly, fair. I only ever 100% games that don't make me restart my save because I ain't doing all that again. I'm too lazy. Honestly, fair enough. That's honestly fair enough. I mean, if anything, I could have used the guide when I played Xenoblade. Just to kind of like get all the side quests, but I was too lazy. So I kind of just did the ones that I found along the way. And if I couldn't figure out where that side quest was, well, too bad. It wasn't getting done. It was not getting done. Nope, that guy ain't getting like those pastries from his grandma. I'm sorry, I don't know where you live, so... If I can't figure it out, I ain't doing it. Are there collection mechanics that make you never want to 100% a game? Collection mechanic? What do you mean by collection mechanics? Sorry, Granny, the cookies are mine now. I mean, sometimes the side quests are very vague, so... I'm just like, if I don't happen to know where that is, then I'm like, maybe if I feel like it, I'll look for it. Like, photographing everything. Honestly, I don't feel like it's like that. I would say if I really enjoy the game, I'll probably maybe try to 100% it. But I don't really tend to 100% games, to be fair. Like, getting all achievements and that sort of stuff, I don't really do that. Like, if it's a multiple ending type of game, maybe I'll try and see the other endings. If it means stuff like Breath of the Wild, literally having 900 of an item just for a golden poop, I'll never 100% this game. Oh no, I don't feel like I play a lot of games that have me do that, so... I would say no. Oh, really? Photographing collections in games always drove me insane. I hated them so much. Looking at you, Wind Waker. It's been a long time since I last saw the game FAQs text wall thing. I think it was back when I read up on the crafting system in the first Atelier Iris, which was absurdly complex. Wow, it was that bad. And to be fair, in Atelier, I feel like I just did like vibe crafting in that game. I feel like I never fully understood how the alchemy worked in that game, so I kind of just went based on vibes. I mean, I still passed, mind you, but I feel like I mostly went based on vibes in that game. It's like, yeah, this kind of feels right. But yeah, all the Atelier games really were vibes-based crafting. It was just vibes-based, I think. To be fair, the crafting system in those games is pretty complex, right? I believe in the older Atelier, it is kind of like more complex. I think in the newer ones, they did simplify it, but... I'll at least try to see everything in games I play, if not 100% them. Though I'll usually try to do that. That's totally fair. The newer Atelier games have simplified it a ton, but Iris was madness. The newer ones streamlined it a lot. Well, at least it's good that at least it's a bit simpler. Not to mention there's a time limit you have to worry about. Yeah, like I had to worry about the time limit and to figure out what I was even doing. So, yeah, we were just going based on vibes. But hey, we passed. we still passed. Do they have all time limits or was that just Arlen and Dusk? I'm not sure if the newer ones still have the time limits. I think by Sophie, you didn't have to worry about anything because they made it super simple. Really? Oh, based on vibes. Are you ever gonna play the Bravely Default games? I feel they're a lot like Fire Emblem, but way more vibe-based. I played a little bit of Bravely Default. Because I had a teacher that was a very big fan of the Bravely games. I remember that he used to play a lot of Bravely music in class. So, I played a bit of Default. I only beat Chapter 1 and thought I beat the entire game. Because it was so long, but no, I never got around to beating it. Maybe one day I'll get around to beating Default. I think the only newer one with a time limit is Furies. I haven't played any of the Ryza games to be sure though. Furies has a time limit, but it's lenient and only for the first third of the game. Oh, interesting. Base teacher. Bravely Default is fun if you enjoy the min-maxing your units aspect of FE, but I did feel like the characters were a bit flat. I mean, I didn't get too far. I only played like Chapter 1. I was like, oh my god, we beat the game! And it was like, Chapter 2. And I'm like, wait, really? It just felt like it was super long, so I felt like I had beaten the game. But no, it was just the first chapter. The game has banger music, for the combat is based on the music. Yeah, it has really good music. It really has really good music. I really want PC Unicorn Overlord. It feels like a nice breath of fresh air from Fire Emblem. Isn't Unicorn Overlord on PC? I could have sworn it was, but I'm not sure. I love the plot and characters of the Bravely series. I was so sad they couldn't continue the original story after Bravely 2nd. There's like Bravely Default, there's Bravely 2nd, and there's Bravely Default 2, and I don't know how that works. Because I thought Bravely 2nd was a sequel to Bravely Default, but then there's Bravely Default 2, and I'm like, how does this work? Oh god. Bravely Default is awesome, but to get to the end you have to push through a bunch of repeating the same stuff, and the repeating part is where it normally loses people. Ah, I see. Imagine having a teacher that plays a video game and a fan of a certain franchise. I mean, I did have one. So I don't have to imagine. I only know a few things about Bravely Default, and it's one of the biggest spoilers, so it put me off of it. Oh, man. All my teachers who spent on my school days were a bunch of boomers. I remember the boss was Super Devouring Horizon team. There's only one teacher that plays games, and it was Angry Birds on his tablet. No, Unicorn Overlord isn't on PC because Vanillaware never puts their games on PC. Oh, really? Coming soon, Bravely again. You're probably thinking Octopath Traveler. No, I've never played Octopath. But I could have sworn that like I saw Unicorn Overlord on PC, but maybe it really isn't on PC. Bravely Second is the direct sequel to Bravely Default, and I think Bravely Default 2 is a new set of characters? Then why is it called Bravely Default 2? Forgive them, Chiaki, they were never good with names. Yeah, Vanillaware. I don't know too many of their games. I only know Unicorn Overlord. But I know they have other games. But yeah, I did not understand what was the deal with that. Yeah, first Vanillaware getting on PC will be the new Muda Musa remake. I actually had quite a few gamer or nerd teachers. I even have one that liked TTRPGs. Ooh, that's pretty neat. Listen, boss, this is the company that made Various Day Life. You're asking too much. Oh no. It's the second alternative to play Bravely Default. Bravely Default is a new set of characters despite having basically the same name. Then why did they call it Bravely Default 2? This have 13 Sentinels. Oh, is that one also Vanillaware? I thought it was Atlas. 13 Sentinels. Oh, that is Vanillaware. I don't know why I thought this was Atlas. Oh, it's because it's published by Atlas. That explains it. I was like, I could have sworn I saw Atlas on the cover art, and I'm like, oh, it's because it was published by them. That explains a lot, actually. Atlas published this song. Yeah, they have published their games. Okay, that explains it, why. They're the ones who made Dragon's Crown and Odin's Sphere. Ah, I see. I see. You know the makers of Bravely Default? Now get ready for BP2, a whole new game, new characters, new classes, new story. They just had to make it more confusing. I thought 13 Sentinels was on PC. I have only seen it on Switch, but I think it's also on PS4. I don't know about Xbox because I don't follow Xbox. I think they also published Unicorn Overlord. Wait, did Atlas publish Unicorn Overlord? Really? Huh, the more you know. 13 Sentinels is not on PC. Yeah, Atlas published Unicorn Overlord. BPT's Bravely Default 2. I don't know why they called it Bravely Default 2 if it doesn't follow the same cast. But okay. They just had to make it more confusing like that. They just had to make it more confusing that way. They couldn't have just called it Bravely... synonym of default. Call it Bravely... Hold on. Bravely Neglect? I don't know why default is apparently a synonym of neglect. Bravely Third, maybe. Bravely Standard. Courageous Regular? Not Courageous Regular. Neglect? That's what appears on Merriam-Webster. Default as in negligence. Or default as in ignore. Now we're talking. I don't know why it says neglect. I guess it's a definition of default as a negligence. Can I actually get the other definition of it? The one that's actually just like standard? Oh god. Bravely Third, Bravely Regular. I can't find like the actual definition that I was looking for. I guess I mean default, like to default on your loan. Yeah, but that wasn't the definition I was looking for. I can't find the definition that I was actually looking for. No. Where is it? Like defaulting on a payment. Seems to be, but that's not the definition I was looking for. Daring stock? I don't think that would be accurate, no. I don't think stock would be a definition... Well, a synonym of default. Courageous Regular does sound kind of funny, though. Yeah, why will defaulting on your lord be the default definition? That's what I wanna know. Yeah, I can't find synonyms of the default definition that I'm looking for. Okay, there you go. Adjective. Something that is usual or standard. I mean, normal... There's normal, conventional. Conventional... Bravely. Courageous, conventional. Ambitious, normal. Ambitious, normal is pretty up there with various day life, and I don't know how to feel about that. Ambitious, normal. Stoically timid, intrepid, convention. Those are terrible names, actually. Don't give them ideas, Chiaki. We're getting closer and closer to various day life, and that scares me. We are. We're getting closer to that. Maybe this is how they get their names. They just look up on Merriam-Webster or something, and they're like, you know what? We need to find, like, synonyms. If it hasn't already been said, Bravely Default comes from the brave and default mechanics of the game. Is that really where it comes from? Is this how they came up with it? Maybe. Maybe that's how they came up with various day life. They just went on Merriam-Webster and were like, okay, how do we come up with like an English title for our game? They just used the words of the day from 2 days while in development. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. We need to come up with better names. These names are not doing it, I don't think. In the Square Enix office, sir, we need a new name for the game coming out soon. Understood. Bring me the thesaurus. Oh no. So this is how we got these names. Oh god. Trying to think of synonyms, they just ended up being dangerously close to various day life. Would also be like, we need the default brave guy for this mission. Who's up for it? Oh god, bravely default. Oh god, these names are definitely something. Bravely. Boldly, fearlessly, heroically. Heroic. Heroic standard. Oh god. Oh, I know Final Fantasy Emblem. Final Fantasy Emblem? You're combining like 2 different games in that sentence. Oh god. Valiant Commonplace. That is actually dangerously close to various day life. Valiant Commonplace. Heroic sounds too fancy. I mean, I think heroic is not that bad. Heroic, heroic ordinary, heroic routine. Oh god. Heroic habitual. Waiting for Nintendo's new RPG series, Ignited Insignia. Totally not related to FP. Not Ignited Insignia. Oh no. Fearless Normality. What are these names? What are these names? These are sounding less and less like names for a game, and now I don't even know what these names would be. Like, imagine like starting a conversation with someone and being like, oh, what's your favorite game? It's like, oh yeah, Fearless Normality. It's like, what? Magnificent Warfare. Square Enix, Hyros, we got great ideas. The name Ignited Insignia was kind of hard. I like it being an alliteration. I feel like Ignited Insignia could still work. I don't know about Fearless Normality though. Oh, I don't know about that one though. I feel like Ignited Insignia, you can still make it work. Dauntless Standard. We're straying further and further away from an actual, like, good game name. Straying further and further away. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh jeez. Maybe actually coming up with a good game name is harder than I thought it would be. Because you actually have to come up with a name that is simple but also doesn't sound too dumb. I guess. How low can we go? I mean, we could go pretty low. My favorite game is Brazenly Typical. Brazenly Typical. That kind of sounds like you're actually, like, insulting a game. You're just like, oh yeah, this is brazenly typical. Oh god. These names, man. These names. These are quite the names. It doesn't even sound bad, actually. The heroic standard. Reckless normal. Reckless normalcy. Ah, yes, my favorite game, the courageous average. Courageous average. Oh, jeez. Quite the names of all the time. Quite the names. I had a tier list open somewhere. Oh, here it is. I think it's not sounding that bad. Just means our standards are actively lowering in real time. I stepped away for a second and the names have gotten even worse. I feel like our standards are lowering by the second. We're like, oh yeah, that doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, because we suggested worse things. It's essentially the... what's it called? The boiling frog, what's it called? The boiling frog, saying? You're just getting used to it, so now you think it's like, oh, that one doesn't sound as bad as the other ones. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Game devs lurk in the stream. Take note. We're cooking up some good ideas in here. We're the boiled frogs, exactly. You're getting used to, like, these bad naming conventions that you're starting to think, like, oh yeah, you know what? That other one didn't sound that bad. The boiling frog one is really funny since the frog 100% notices and will not sit in that pot. Is that how it works? Is that how that works? I don't know where that saying comes from, but I have heard it a good amount of times. The whole, like, boiling frog thing. Square Enix devs lurking in chat, furiously taking notes. It's so over. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. They might actually pick one of these names. They might actually. And if they do, I'll blame you guys for that. If they do, I'll say it was your guys' fault. I'll be like, this is all you! You guys caused this. If we actually get anything with a similar name to these, I'll cry. It came from a made-up story about accepting the words that you might read on LinkedIn? Wait, really? It came from LinkedIn? I think it's all based on the cold blood of anima. They like to remain the source of heat to keep warm. Hours! All of Chad vanished to the fun tunnel for a crime. Okay, it might be your fault, but at least we didn't cause Switch Sports 2. I only said it would be funny if they tried again. That's all I said. Wouldn't it be funny if they tried it again? I didn't expect them to actually try it again. That's all I said. I was like, hey, guys, wouldn't it be kind of funny if they attempted to try Switch Sports 2 again? I just thought it would be funny if they did. And then I just woke up to Amara saying, like, you somehow manifested that. I was like, oops. It's only funny if it didn't actually happen. Now we're stuck with it. Hey, but Switch Sports 2 is peak though. We got 5 minutes of watching one of the devs losing to a bot in a pre-recorded video. Oh yeah, the thumb wrestling thing. Oh god. I don't know how he sat playing through that for 5 minutes and losing to a bot. I don't know, man. I feel like I would have been too embarrassed if that was me. This cat on the internet wants Switch Sports too. Let's develop it in a single night for tomorrow's direct. We just need to have enough footage to actually be able to show it. It was so awkward that it looped around to being hilarious. It did. The thumb wrestling took too much time for zero reason. Yeah. And I think this was only on the American direct. I think the Japanese one didn't even have that entire thing. The fact he still loses bet is pre-recorded. Might as well add a winning fight. Yeah, like why didn't they just wait till he actually won? Like why didn't they just wait till he won? There's like 3 different directions people like to use the boiling frog metaphor. Got more gameplay of thumb wrestling than we did of the Star Fox remake? That's crazy. Yeah, they had actual games on those 5 minutes in the Japanese one. That's insane. And all we got was thumb wrestling. Bro, why do they think we would care about thumb wrestling instead of the new Atelier game? I guess they still think Atelier's kinda niche. So they didn't really show it that much. They literally just showed like 10 seconds. Like you blink, you missed it. Actually, I think it was 5. They showed 5 seconds of the new Atelier. I remember when I saw that, I had to do a double take. I was like, wait, is that a new Atelier? And then it just disappeared. I'm legit sad they gave us thumb wrestling instead of the sword fighting from the first Switch Sports. Wasn't that in like the Wii Sports Resort? Like the sword fighting thing? I legit had to do a double take to check it wasn't Yumiya. Yeah, I was like, is that like a new one? Or is that like Yumiya? Or like, what is that? Trust me, I'm still mad it wasn't a sizzle reel since I almost missed it completely. Also, what was it? The Trails remake. It was actually shown in the Japanese one, so I think I still deserve that square. Because they didn't show it in the English direct, but it was shown in the Japanese one, so I think I still deserve that square. Because technically I did get it, we just didn't get it on the English one. I think you should get the point as well. It did show up. Yeah, it did technically show up. They just didn't show it in the American direct for some reason. It was still in the Nintendo direct. It counts. I would say it counts. I think the referee should give me that one. The sword fighting was the most iconic mode in Wii Sports Resort. I never got to play Wii Sports Resort, so I wouldn't really know. You should get it. I don't even know if I still have my bingo card anymore. I don't even know if I could cross that out. Wait, I think I bookmarked it. Did I bookmark it? Oh yeah, I did. If I mark that, do I get a bingo? No, I don't. Man, I thought I were gonna bingo if I mark that, but no, I still don't get a bingo because we would need Kirby and Ace Attorney 7, so I don't get a bingo. Still no bingo, yeah, still no bingo. Man, this is so sad. I could have gotten a bingo if only they gave me a Luigi's Mansion game, but they didn't. They canceled Ace Attorney 7 just to stop your bingo. Actually sick and twisted. I was 1 square away from a bingo. 1 square away. A singular square away. If they showed a new Mario game instead of Ocarina of Time, we would have had gotten a bingo too. I did put new 3D Mario or a new Mario Maker. We didn't get either, so... Ace Attorney, that thing has so many memes around it. Oh yeah. 'Cause it's good. Always bet on Ace of 37. One day. One day. One day it'll happen. Mark my words. Mark my words. One day for sure. Never stop believing. Chiaki, I'm starting to run out of money to bet. Take a loan. No, I'm kidding. Don't actually. I did, but I went all in and now I'm broke. I'm still believing, but my wallet ain't cheap. Oh no. Too late. At the bank getting a loan. No, don't do it. Ace Attorney should be free square. How has it not been scored? Because it hasn't happened. Maybe in 10 years when we finally get it, we'll be like, Chiaki was right all along. I'll be like, see? To all the non-believers. Surely any day now, Capcom will run out of games to remake and they'll finally give me my new Ace Attorney game that I've been waiting for. They can't put the excuse that they're making Onimusha or the Code Veronica remake. Onimusha I think is gonna release soon. We'll get it after GTA 6. Man, I wanted it to be GTA 6 to the punch. But I think they're opening pre-orders for GTA 6 soon, so I don't think it's gonna get delayed, so... I guess GTA 6 wins this one, I suppose. I guess so. But they rather already rework games rather than the old titles. What do you mean? Code Veronica has not been reworked in like forever. Capcom made a big deal about how Ace Attorney was one of their core franchises literally like last year. How have they not given us anything? That's what I'm saying. And bet they're already planning a sequel to Pragmata. I mean, with how the game ended, I'm not surprised. I did see that both of the main directors aren't really working with Capcom anymore, and they've shifted to a new team-driven style. That might be the reason there's not a new Ace Attorney game. Man. Wow, boss, so nice of you, giving the win to such a small indie title like GTA. Oh my god. Small indie game like GTA. Small little indie game like GTA 6. Oh god, we'll be waiting for a while, huh? It's fine. It's fine. I have other games to play, I say, but still. But still, I just want a new Ace Attorney. Maybe if I play the Apollo Justice trilogy, maybe my summoning powers can do a miracle. Maybe I have to replay all of them. I already played the trilogy. We'll always have Fire Emblem to comfort us. But Fire Emblem can't fill the objection-shaped hole in my heart. Which is sad. Display the Layton game? But it's Layton though. I would play it for the Ace Attorney section, but not for the Layton part. It's not the same. Even though people say it's a good crossover, but it's not the same. Is Layton that bad? I got PTSD from an ex-friend of mine forcing me to do the puzzles at like 7 AM in high school. So like I kind of have like PTSD from that game. My brain was not braining at 7 AM. It's like, oh yeah, can you solve this? I'm like, ugh. It's worth it, boss. It's worth it for the Banger Corner rendition. I mean, probably, but... I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Puzzles at 7 AM is vile. Sick and twisted it is. Why do you think we're not friends anymore? No, I'm kidding. It wasn't because of that, though. It wasn't because of that. It was, like, we're not friends due to an actual reason, but I think it's funnier to say it was because of that. Who asks their friend to solve a puzzle at 7 AM? Oh, God. There are a few Ace Attorney-esque indie games coming out. Maybe it's time to give one of this a shot. Maybe so. Maybe so. She made me do puzzles at 7 AM, so I killed her. No, it's not because of that. I just think joking it about that, it makes it funnier. The reason we stopped being friends is a lot more serious than that, but I rather prefer keeping it lighthearted by saying it was because of something like silly like that. Solving puzzles at 7 AM is torture, but to be fair, I used to play Picross at 7 AM too. I don't know how you would do that. I would not be able to play Picross at that 7 AM. Your friend is like that Patrick meme. Who solves puzzles at 7 AM? Oh boy, 7 AM solves a puzzle. Exactly, it's like, what even? It was quite something, I'll tell you that. Quite something. But yeah, I'll give the crossover a chance. I have heard lots of good things about it, so if anything, I feel like it deserves a fair shot. I'll do it someday. One day. Any day. I don't know when that will be. But one day. A puzzle in the morning to help wake up the brain. Or, you know, to make me faceplant on my desk. Yeah, I've heard it's one of the best in both series. That's what I've heard. I've heard lots of good things about it. It's got one of the best corner variants in the franchise. But that's literally the only thing I know about it. Really? I've only heard that the story is really good. That's the one thing I heard about it. Puzzles don't help wake up the brain. Instead, it shuts it down. You should stream the crossover at 7 AM. I'm not streaming at 7 AM. Why would I stream it at 7 AM? First of all, that would be even way too early for you guys. Second of all, I would not be awake at 7 AM. Technically, it has 2 corner versions, and both are amazing. Oh, it has 2 of them. Stream at 7 AM, Chiaki. If I do that, I don't think you guys would even be able to be here at 7 AM. Being awake at 3 is more normal? Yes, because I am a nocturnal creature. I'm a creature that thrives at night. So yes. It's always 7 AM somewhere. You bet? Yes, I bet. I am quite sure about that, actually. I mean, there's someone I watch who starts at 6:30 AM for me. That is so early. Don't worry, boss. I'll be there. I can always just quit my job and find a new one. Don't do that. We'd all be so groggy and tired, but we do it for you. No. It's 8 PM for me. I mean, that's not that late. You start at 8 AM for me, Chiaki. Okay, maybe at that point, I guess it would be an entirely different time for you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Touché. Finally, I'm having breakfast at 7 AM, so it's really perfect. Man. I would not be... I feel like I'll be falling asleep at my desk. At 7 AM. I'll be like... 3 AM here. Oh my god. Why are you up at 3 AM? Go to sleep. It's 2 AM. Why are you guys up this late? Or like that meme with the dog with the long nose. I would do it for you. Oh, what's that breed called? The Borzoi. I think that's what that breed is called. Borzoi dog. You Katsus are nocturnal. I see, so you guys are nocturnal creatures. I'd already be at work if you stream at 7 AM, so it's less that I wouldn't be awake and more I'll be busy sweeping up the same spot for the 20th time. Acting busy. Grinding ranked in R6. The grind never stops. The porcelain boyfriend, you remember that? Yeah, porcelain, they're very silly creatures. It's Midsummer Eve. That day off from work. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You say that like you ain't up at 2 AM. You have zero proof of that. Probably. You have zero proof that I was up at that time. Therefore, you can't prove that I was up at 2 AM. Where's your proof, huh? Huh? Where is your proof that I wasn't asleep at 2 AM?
I'm in.
Chiaki sleep stream! No! I'm not sleeping on stream! But thank you for the tip, Devobs. Thank you, thank you. Let me check what you hearted comments for proof. Oh god, I forget YouTube notifies you about that. Your tweet patterns say otherwise. What do you mean? I don't think I post that, like, late. Check notification, check like your comment at 5. It wasn't 5 for me. Yeah, the nap stream. What about your tweets? I've never tweeted at like 2 AM. Have I? I don't think I have. I recall that you heard our comment 16 hours ago. Man, I can't believe Neil is outing me out like this. How are you able to watch the stream anywhere between 11 PM to 3 AM? These times are too late. Exactly. You did, but only once. You have tweeted at 2 AM. Have I tweeted at 2 AM? 16 hours ago, which would be at 2 AM my time. So yeah, it would be pretty late already. I can't believe YouTube is outing me out like this. Alright, got some stuff I gotta take care of tonight, so sadly I'll have to run for the night. Have fun with the tier list, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everyone. Bye-bye, Raps. Have a good rest of your weekend, and thank you for stopping by. You tweeted at 2 AM for a few times. I don't remember when that happened. I'm like, wait, have I? I don't think... definitely not on Maine. I don't think. I'm like actually checking, because I do not remember doing that. I do not remember doing that. Wait, have I? I cannot find proof of this statement, so therefore I refuse to believe it.
Wow, gaming!
Still waiting for the mythical 2 AM Family Feud stream. One of these days, I'm just gonna do it, and it's just gonna be me because all of you guys are gonna be asleep. But thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you, thank you. You might have to scroll really far back. It was like last year. So it wasn't even recent then. If it was last year, then. Not on Maine, no. Yeah, like I would assume if I did it, it was probably on my yapping alt. But I do not remember doing that. This is why I never sleep, just in case you ever actually do it. You get the Family Feud jump scare stream. This is at 2 AM, it's like the rumored 2 AM Family Feud stream. And if you don't catch it, it just goes unlisted. No, I'm kidding. It disappears. It's like a mirage. It's a stream that just like after it's over, it just gets auto-deleted. So then you won't know it happened. You wouldn't know that I stream at 2 AM. If you listen, you're evil. It's a mirage. Was the stream actually real? Exactly. You have no proof that it was real unless you were there. Cursed Chiaki 2 AM stream. Exactly. Maybe it was a fever dream. Maybe it was a fever dream. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that. Because the stream will be gone. You'll wake up and be like, wait, did that actually happen? And then you'll check and there's nothing there. And you're like, wait, now I don't know if that was real Or maybe my memory is playing tricks on me. It'll be like that. And then whenever someone asks, like, oh, Chiaki, do you do a 2 AM, like, Family Feud stream? I'll be like, what Family Feud stream? Just to make you doubt even more. What if I record it now? You can't do that! That ruins my entire plan! I have to praise someone was smart enough to record it. That ruins my entire plan if you do that. Good, ruin her plans. No! That ruins my entire plan. Chiaki doesn't know we have bots that scrape the stream, so they're ongoing. Wait, do you? Can't believe they foiled my plan. That would be around the time I get up. I could watch that. Man, I can't believe they foiled my plan like this. So I can't even just have it disappear because one of you will record it. And then I can't do my bait to be like, what stream? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no stream here. No, I've been outsmarted. I can't believe this. What if we do? You can't! That will ruin my entire plan if you do that. You can't do that. You must not. You must not. It cannot be. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What stream? There is no stream. Well, we're currently making back alley deals with the recording. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Sick and twisted. What if it's 5 minutes early and no one is prepared? I'll say that it will be at 2 AM, but in reality it happens like 2 hours before. So that no one can actually attest to that? Absolutely devious and 5-brain. All the secrets, all the deep lore will be revealed in that stream, and then it'll just disappear. Actual evil. Chiaki doesn't know how much the Katsus keep track. No way. You tweet about the stream when it's about to end. Yeah, I'll tweet about it like 1 minute before it ends, and then it just ends. Not even an ending screen. It just abruptly ends. You have the explosion, like, the explosion video just play and then it just ends. Oh, it's time for those short clips. But don't record the entire thing. I wonder what stream I missed that has all the Chiaki deep lore. It was when I was streaming for like 48 hours because YouTube bugged. In reality, there was an actual stream there and there was so much lore there. And now YouTube deleted those streams and now they're gone forever. Wait, Chiaki's touching all these different time zones at the same time. Exactly. That'll be the one way to get Chiaki to actually make sure she hits at a certain time. I'll have to put an alarm. So it like blocks my screen. So that way I don't go over the time. Because otherwise it'll ruin my perfect bit. And I can't allow that to happen. I can't allow the perfect bit to get ruined like that. No, no, no. My plan! I need to realize my plan. It's important. For whatever reason, but it is important. But if it blocks your screen, how will you end stream? I have a button on the Steam Deck. Except not really. I'll have to put one. But I will just put a button on the Stream Deck that just ends the stream. So I don't even have to look at the screen. I don't have a button that does that actually. I should probably put one there. But I'll add one for that occasion. I still wonder what happened on the first part of the convenience store stream. Nobody knows. Not even I remember what happened there. I think it was because the game crashed and I just didn't want to have the entire loop all over again. I think I essentially erased the entire first loop of that stream. I think? I don't even remember what happened in that stream myself. I think it was that. But I essentially deleted the entire first loop of the game, just deleting itself because it crashed at the very end, and I got very upset. And the game doesn't do autosaves. So, yeah, that was... yeah. Yeah, it was the game crashed, and since you already weren't feeling great, very dizzy, you just got rid of it. Yeah, I think it's essentially what happened, yeah. I was close to finishing the game and then decided to crash at the very end. And because the game has no saving system, I had to do everything all over again. And I just got rid of that entire part. I think that's essentially what happened in that entire first part. Oh god. I had completely forgotten about that. The only thing I remember from the first part was you singing like it was an anime opening. I do not remember that, not gonna lie. I feel like that entire stream was like a fever dream. I don't remember what happened during that stream. So I choose to believe that that entire stream is just a fever dream. The convenience store never happened. Even though the stream is there, but the convenience store never happened. No, autosave is so sick and twisted. I know! Like, it's so messed up that they didn't have an autosave, so the game just crashed and I lost everything. I still remember coming to that stream late, and it's like that one meme of the guy coming in with the pizza seeing the house on fire. Oh no. Reminds me of when I was almost finishing No I'm Not Human and the game crashed and I had no save. I just closed the game and never played it again. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Yeah, I remember I looked up if it was normal for the game to crash and I didn't find anything for the convenience store. So I was just like, am I just unlucky? Like, am I just seriously unlucky? Like, what do you mean, like, no one had this issue and I did? At the very end, which is the worst case. It was literally in the final puzzle and then it just crashed. Oh god, it was so painful. It was so painful. Thankfully, no. The Ocelot's art games were known for crashing. Okay, good that it wasn't just me. Speaking of fever dreams, are you gonna play Control 2? I don't know, honestly. I remember you joined here around the time when you started the original Control. Honestly, I don't know. Right now, it's kind of like it's not a priority. So, shrugs. Since the boss doesn't remember what happened that stream, the Katsus can make up anything about what happened and it becomes canon Chiaki lore. I mean, I think Chibo's art games tend to be a bit buggy. Even the most recent ones? I don't really play any of the most recent ones, so I don't know. First Control game was meh. I didn't really feel the game that much, the first one, so I don't know. We'll see if I feel like playing it. Yeah, you didn't really like the first Control that much, and the new one looks very different as well, so it's kind of in a weird spot. Yeah. It's kind of like in a weird spot, so I don't know if I'll play it or not. At the moment, it's not really a priority for me, though. Like, it's not a game that I'm like, oh yeah, I need to play it once it releases. So it's like, eh. I totally have a copy of the convenience store full stream, and in the first loop, Chiaki bits. That did not happen! That is not true. You're making that up. I can't believe you would spread misinformation on the internet. Sick and twisted. Actually sick and twisted. Why would you do something like that? Nuh-uh? What do you mean, nuh-uh? Yes, it did. I was there. I totally wouldn't lie about this. I don't know, Chief. I don't buy it. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. That doesn't sound legit. That doesn't sound real. I think you're making that up. But yeah. I'm gonna go BRB for a bit, and then I shall open the tier list. I already have it open, but I need to, like, actually have it visible for you guys. So, I shall be right back. So, BRB, be right back. Okay, I return. Hi. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Holt, thank you so much for the super. And Ato, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hello. I have a return. Okay. I have the tier list open. I just need to make sure it showcases it. Let me see. Welcome back. Thank you. Let me see here. Welcome back, boss. Thank you. We're shooting. Studio mode. For this tier list, I have 20... Yeah, I have 22 people for this. I asked some people directly. And I also kind of like made a... I made a post about it. And asked people if, they were fine with me putting their designs. And the people that directly, like, reacted to the post, I included them. So there's... In total, I ended up with 22 people. I also wasn't sure if make like a Twitter post because then it will end up with too many people. So I kind of just ended up like making like a more... I guess like a more private post. To kind of like choose the people. Oh, well, rather than choose, see who would be interested in. Because if I made a Twitter post, I would have ended up with like too many people. And I feel like it would have ended up being a bit too chaotic. And it would have been kind of hard to keep up. Yeah, doing it as a Twitter post probably would have ended up with way more and more confusing. Yeah. That's kind of like why, yeah. That's way more than most people do nowadays. Really? Because I was like, is 22 a good number? I wasn't sure if it would be too little. Hello, hi. Hi, Diego. Okay, I think I used this one. I think right now it's kind of cropped on the side, though. I need to make sure it isn't cropped. For images, no crop. Yeah, there you go. Okay. It should be fine now. Let me just make sure it shows on the side that I wanted to. Oh, I forgot I still have the TV overlay for Ape Escape. So now I need to readjust it for that. I know most people nowadays don't even ask, they just do it. Really? I don't know. I was like, oh, I'd rather ask people if they're fine with that. So I kind of just asked. like I said, some people I asked like directly, like I DM them. And other people, I kind of... And for the rest of them, I kind of just made a post. And if they reacted, that would mean that they were cool with it. And the people that reacted, I added them here. I would say asking is good etiquette. I would much rather ask. I don't know. I would feel kind of like awkward just doing it without asking. So very polite of you to do so. Yeah. With 22 people, that'll be 6 hours. You think I would take that long? I mean, I don't know. We still need to decide which video game genres we're gonna put for the tiers. Because I kind of wanted to decide that with you guys. How do you come up with this idea, boss? It kind of just appeared in my brain. Like a lot of my ideas, I was kind of just sitting there and I was like, what can I add to the schedule? And I was like, it's been a while since I've done a tier list. I was like, but a tier list of what? And I'm like, well, I'm the CEO of video games, naturally. So maybe I could do something related to that. And I kind of decided, what if I try to make a tier list of with different VTuber designs of what video game genre I think they would fit in. How many ideas came to you in a dream? A lot of them. A lot of them. It's just like an epiphany type of thing. It happens sometimes. I would say it happens relatively often. That I just get an idea out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh, I could do that. I'm the CEO of video games, yeah. I'm the CEO of video games. Therefore, I think I'm qualified. I think I'm qualified enough to do this. I have like their little like images, but I don't know if I should also put their design, like the full design on stream, so that way you guys could probably see it better. I should probably gather those PNGs too. Pretty sure the Vtuber wiki will have them, right? Like the full body PNG? Because I don't think I have the full body PNG for everybody. I would say since the images in the tier list are kind of small. Ah. Yeah, probably. Because it might be too small for you guys to tell the full design. I would say full design if you can, since the face won't give the idea. Yeah, like, for the tier list, I kind of had to put, like, mostly, like, the face. But I hope in case the design choice changes someone's opinion. But let's break what we have. I have some of them as, like, a full body, but not everybody. The VTuber wiki always has the full body PNGs. True, the VTuber wiki has never let me down. Except I don't really use it that often. So, I feel like I'm just saying that. Okay. I'll have the VTuber wiki open on my second monitor, so that way you guys won't see it when I'm looking at it. Okay. VTuber wiki never lets you down, because I only go there like once a year. That's fair. Oh, this is such a small image. I was looking for like a bigger resolution image, but this is actually kind of small. Why is this so small? Never mind, it did let me down. Oh, that's actually kind of tiny. Wait, if I make it bigger, will it look too pixelated? Never mind what I just said, it did just let me down. Are you ranking yourself too? Yes, but I'm putting myself last. I did add myself because I feel like if I didn't, you guys would probably ask. So I added myself and I put myself at the very end. Maybe this... It's a webp... Ah! That's fine. I'll survive, I think. I'll survive this transgression. Okay. Let me see. I think it's... Okay, there it is. There you go. Here is the tier list. For these, we still have to decide on the game genres. So, which game genres? I feel like platformer kind of has to be here. I feel like a platformer. But you're still at the very top, Chiaki. You're the CEO of gaming. I can't put myself first. Must be action adventure. I mean, we're not really using the lettering system. RPG. But are we going like RPG, like fantasy RPG? Or are we going like sci-fi RPG? So like what are we going for here? Horror? Well, horror, we have to put horror. I feel like there might not be a lot of them that fit horror, but we'll see about that. I feel like most Vtubers will fit into JRPG. I mean, JRPG is very broad. So I feel like JRPG is like so broad that you could kind of like... Because you could have a fantasy JRPG, you could have a sci-fi JRPG. So I feel like we kind of might need to... RPG is RPG, the theme is another thing. Is rage game a genre? I mean, technically it is, but... Yeah, we kind of have to go a bit more specific. Yeah, I feel like we kind of have to go a bit more specific. Action RPG. Oh, we can do action adventure. the typical action game or adventure game, which is the... I don't know what to categorize my game as, so I will just say it's an action game. Fantasy and sci-fi are just themes. The genre is still RPG no matter if it's dragons or robots. I guess, but I feel like it'll probably be better to like break it down. Point and click adventure. Could be point and click adventure. Let me see. Add a row. Change the color. Oh, I meant change the color to the other one, but that's fine. Rhythm game. True, could be rhythm game. Rhythm game. Platformer, horror, point and click adventure. Maybe detective game, technically. I guess mystery / detective game. Puzzle? Yes, puzzle could technically be one. Could have... add a row. Probably... at... And I'll change this one. We don't have a light blue. Souls game? I feel like Souls is very, like... At this point, Souls can just be, like, any card game. I guess I could hold TC... Would you call it card game or TCG? So usually people just say TCG. TCG game. Platformer, mystery, detective, horror, rhythm game. Probably gonna change one of these colors. So this horror. RPG. Probably gonna have to specify what type of RPG here. TCG is a card game, but not all card games are TCGs. TCG trading card game. I mean, I guess not all... But I feel most card games are TCGs at this point in time, no? I mean, not all of them, but I feel like most of them. Fantasy RPG. We could probably have, like, fantasy RPG. Would you count cozy game as, like, a gaming genre? Because technically they do exist, but they're also kind of broad, so... Should we separate RPG to fantasy and another is science fiction? I feel like we should probably separate fantasy and, like, science fiction, or... Yeah. You're either a TCG or a roguelike deck builder these days. I think when people think of TCG, I think of Magic the Gathering. I mean, isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Technically a TCG? because there are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think farming is the genre even more than cozy. But not all, like, cozy games are farming games, though. Things like Balatro and Slay the Spire are card games, but not TCG, so those are better categorized as roguelikes. I feel like Slay the Spire is more of a roguelike, even if it does have, like, card game mechanic. Yu-Gi-Oh's a TCG. Not technically, it is. So it does count as a TCG. Cozy game is kind of a demographic thing. I guess that is true. I was like, I don't know what to call those types of games, because there's like a very specific vibe. If you've seen them, you kind of know what I'm talking about. But I guess you can't really put them under one category. All TCGs are cards beyond the 52 cards with 4 suits. Cozy's technically a genre, but it does cover a lot, so I only say it since I see that one that fits. Yeah, so I feel like it kinda fits, but I'm also like, would we put it as a genre? So like, I said farming more than cozy, since those are cozy games that are about coffee shops or stickers or cleaning. Yeah, but those are not like farming. Because I've seen like a good amount of cozy games that are not really like farming. Like they have like the cozy vibe to them, but they're not really like, I don't know if you'll call it a genre or a demographic. I don't think anyone would fit in farming, but would in cozy. Yeah, like I feel like some of these I can see them in like cozy, but not in farming. Cozy games are more of a style than specific genre. Yeah, that is true. I guess that is true. I'm just trying to see, like, how could I put that? Because I feel like there are definitely... I'll probably put simulator games in here. Because I feel like I might find someone that fits a simulator game. I haven't used this color yet. Simulation games. Farming sim? Simulators. Yeah, we're missing simulators. Meant to change this one. The colors are all wrong in this. Probably gonna have to. That one is fine. Rhythm game up here. I need a green one. It'll be green. You go all the way up. And that everybody includes farming, coffee shops, and even racing games. Yeah, you're a Truck Sim Vtuber one. I'm pretty sure you could probably... surely there must be someone. Ghost says cozy is a genre. As does Steam, but it's up to you. I mean, if Steam considers it a genre, I mean, I guess we could go with cozy being a genre. RTS? Real-time strategy. I guess I could put RTS. First. Add a row. Yes. See? Steam also had capybara as a tag. I mean, tag and genre is different, though. I'll put RTS. So, real time strategy. Strategy. There you go. Ghost farming, coffee shop, racing. I can't believe they remove like RPG Maker, but they like added like some other nonsense tag. That is still crazy to me. I'll never forgive them for that. We can't forget TRPG. Totally Chiaki's job. What do you mean? For their real-time strategy kit, what about turn-based strategy? You know what? You know what? There you go. That includes both of them. That includes both of them. That way it's like... that way you don't have the... But what about the turn-based strategy, fans? There you go. Both of them are in there. There you go. Both of them are included now. What about gacha? I mean, I guess, but I don't know how people would feel about being added to gacha. Like, I know some people don't mind, but I know some people don't like having their design being like, oh yeah, you look like a gacha design. So I don't know if you got a gacha. I feel like this is a good amount of genres. If we make too many more, we'll end up getting hyper-specific with only a person per genre. Yeah, we only have 22 people, so I feel like if we go with more genres, we're gonna end up with like one person per genre. We can end up adding more if we really feel like we need to. So I feel like gacha, maybe gacha no. I wouldn't add gacha. But yeah, I feel like we have this is good enough. Unless we find someone that I'm like, yeah, I don't see anybody fitting in any of these. If we don't need another genre, we can always add or move them. I feel like if there's a gacha category, everyone would be in that category. I mean, gacha designs vary, so I feel like if anything, you could say anything is a gacha design. Just drop the fantasy and make it general RPG. I feel like then it's too vague, though. Gacha also isn't a genre, just a monetization tactic. I guess that is true. Just true. Just true, just true. If it's just RPG, everyone goes there. Yeah, that's why I kind of feel like I have to specify fantasy RPG. Because if I just put RPG, then anything can be an RPG. Anything can be an RPG. So I feel like by that proxy, I feel like for this particular one, I feel like I do have to specify. Just because RPG is way too broad at this point in time. Are board games like Mahjong considered cozy? I wouldn't consider Mahjong cozy. I feel like it's more just board game, no? Like the board game category? I think what there is now is good. I feel like these ones are good. If we need more, we can make more. Would board game be a genre? I guess? I'm not sure what to usually categorize those games. Other than like board games. Online board games. Modern gachas are pretty much just any fantasy RPG, MMORPG. Yeah, like I said, gachas are really a genre per se. I wouldn't say it's a genre anyway. I guess party games. Yeah, party game. What about thriller? Horror is the same. We're missing something sci-fi. I guess we could just say action sci-fi, action adventure. When in doubt, you can always add the action adventure category. That one never fails. Oh, I didn't mean to change that. Add a row. When in doubt, there's always the action adventure category. I gotta have my wild card of the action adventure category of the. Because it's not like this is the category that is most used nowadays. Action adventures aren't sci-fi? Actually, there is sci-fi that is action adventure though. Unless we just want to change this to sci-fi. I feel like action adventure kind of does have sci-fi on it. Just said sci-fi. Oh, I thought I did copy this. There you go. You have your sci-fi there. What color haven't I used? Green. I do have purple. I don't have this pink. Move this and move this. Oh. Or it can go all the way down. There you go. What about sports? I feel like we're adding too many though. And we're not gonna have enough people for all of these anyway. Tetris, Puyo Puyo, Suika were pretty popular streaming games for a while. I mean, I feel those are just puzzle, no? Action Adventure also has like 3 different versions of Indiana Jones, including the original Indiana Jones. I think we're good here in categories. Yeah, I feel like we're adding a lot of categories and then we're just not gonna have like enough people for all of these. Yeah, we're gonna have enough categories. Okay. The first person we have is Ayla. Ayla Yu. I think I do have a full picture of her model. Oh god. Ignore my OBS. I think it is one of the few that I do have a full image. I say that, but it's really tiny. There you go. If I remember correctly, she's supposed to be a beast tamer. I presume by the games that the Vtubers are into. We're going by design. This is design. So this is going by design. This is independent of like game preference. So this is design-wise. We're going by the VTubers design. He kind of has like, I feel like it's a little bit sci-fi-ish. Yeah, we're going by vibes, yeah. I'm trying to see if I can zoom in on her. It's so pixelated. Wasn't she a singer? It feels like rhythm. I let us sing. I feel like the things on her ears, like her ears are kind of sci-fi-ish also. 244p, this is what I got from the wiki! This is what I got from the wiki. It's so pixelated. She looks rhythm gamer. I can see the rhythm game. I can see it. I see the vision. Sci-fi vibes? Yeah, it has a bit of sci-fi-ish. But I could also kind of see her as a rhythm game character. I can see JPEG compression. This is the best that the VTuber wiki could give to me. I wanted a higher render, but this is all I got. Usually the braided twin tails has the sleeves of the outfit's a nice touch. She looks like she'll fit right into Mustache. Oh, actually I could see it, yeah. It looks like I could see her in Group Coaster or a general rhythm game. Also fairly sci-fi-ish in look. Yeah, it kind of has like a bit of sci-fi-ish in look. Especially the ears. I think the ears are the main aspect that make me think sci-fi-ish. But I feel like rhythm game is also... She has like a lot of like little stars on her outfit as well. I feel like I could see her in a rhythm game. So I feel like we're kind of leading towards the verdict of rhythm game. Yunella won that cooking game tournament. Don't know if that falls under rhythm game or not. I feel like that's more of a party game though. Is she sci-fi? The clothing doesn't look sci-fi to me. I mean, I think it's mostly the pattern design that makes it feel like sci-fi-ish. It's kind of like fantasy-ish, sci-fi-ish, because I feel like this doesn't fully look fantasy. It's like Xenoblade. I don't know why it's like giving me, it's like a little bit of Xenoblade, but also like not fully. Don't see many tails. I feel like this is supposed to be a 9-tailed fox. No, I think she only has 1 tail. Exactly, it's like Xenoblade. Yeah, like Xenoblade's like fantasy, but also it's like sci-fi-ish and like. Like I feel like that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I feel like I think most of her verdict goes towards rhythm game, so I'm gonna put her on the rhythm game. I feel like that's a good one. Her design is more upbeat fantasy sci-fi than a more serious sci-fi. Yeah, like not serious sci-fi. But now that I'm seeing it, I could actually see her more in like a rhythm game. Kind of like something like Project Sekai, I feel. Xenoblade was sci-fi. The fantasy was the trick. Do we actually have a full render of Chio? Surely the wiki would give me a high render one, right? Smiles. Yeah. I don't think I have a full PNG of her newer model. I only have one of the older one. So I am going to the wiki. Why does the wiki not have a full one? I feel betrayed. You know what? We're just gonna use the port. Yeah, I can't find like a full body one. The wiki has failed me again. They only have a full body of her old one though. They don't have one of the newer one. I can't believe I've been betrayed. She was 1000% straight out of a 3D platformer. Like I could see her running around in one so clearly. For me, like 3D platformer mascots, the design needs to be simple. But I feel like I could see Chio in like a 3D platformer. Oh, fantasy! I mean, like I kind of see fantasy, but mystery, not really. Simulation, No strategy. No. A point-and-click adventure, kinda. Kinda like, what was that name? Later Alligator, something like more whimsical like that. We're going in order. We're going in the order that you see down here. Yes. I could also see point-and-click adventure, kind of something like Later Alligator could also work. Trying to see if I can find a better render. I think I did see one on her Twitter before. So it's a bit easier to see like to see the design better. I could have sworn I saw one. I don't know if I saved it though. I don't think I saved it. Oh no. Wait. I think I found one. I can't believe the wiki doesn't have a full body. I thought it did, but it's of the other model. So not really. How dare they? I thought I could just use the wiki for everything, but I can't use the wiki for everything. They don't have all the information that I need. And by information, I mean very specific renders that I need. If you squint, you would sell to some executives. This year would be great for mascot horror. You think so? Oh god. Okay, never mind. This is a very big... I stole this, I grabbed this from Twitter. So now I need to shrink it. Oh, I cut her off a bit. Oops. Geo jump scare, yeah! Now I have to make this smaller manually. I got this from Twitter, but the image is very big. Yes, I'm trying to shrink it. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, not fully. There. Shrunk it. There. Just the horn. Yeah, just the horn. Okay, there you go. The evil white background of doom. Yeah, because Twitter hates PNGs, so we're just gonna have to... There she is, yeah. I feel like I see more point and click. More because I feel like for 3D platformer, I kinda would think of a simpler design. But maybe that's just me. Like, I feel for me, it would be more like point and click. Just because I see more... If you're gonna be like a 3D platformer mascot, usually would have to be like a bit simpler. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Her sweater's pretty simple. I mean, the sweater isn't like that complicated, but she does have like a lot of like details with like the amount of pins on the sweater. You also have like a good amount of band-aids on the arms and the legs. So she could be PS2 platformer, and those are not as simple. I guess so. If we go like a bit with PS2 platformer, she's got a fairly simple design overall. I guess it doesn't go on to the fully overcomplicated aspect. So I guess we could go with platformer. I guess so. 50 polygons, Tio going, wahoo! I could see it. I could see it. I was thinking platformer just because of the silly TM. I mean, to be fair, I was thinking of like a more like comedy-focused point-and-click adventure. But for Vtuber in general, her design doesn't go that crazy, and she gives me Yoshi vibes. That's why I think platformer. The Vtuber's game type is Roblox if I ever saw one. I could see her in a low-poly retro 3D platformer. I see, I see. I could see her running through a large brick wall to go with the dinosaur stuff too. Not Roblox. Yeah, why Roblox? Also, Roblox is not a game genre. I guess we could put her in platformer. Put her in platformer. I see her being part of a cozy rhythm game too, like Melatonin. I feel like for Melatonin, the colors need to be a little bit less saturated. Like something with a softer color palette would probably fit better for like a cozy type of game. I feel like her color palette is too bright for something that is like more I guess like something that's more like chill. I watched her stream, but I do remember being rated there either by you or after you rated for Tuna and then she rated her. Yeah, we're going mostly by design. We're going mostly by design for these, rather than like a specific game preferences, if anything. Okay, for the next one, we have Toffee. So, this one was gonna be my pick for platformer. I think that's kind of like why I was thinking more Chio as like a point-and-click adventure. Like more of a silly point-and-click adventure. Funny enough, I can imagine Chio Roblox game. I can see platformer. I was thinking more of Toffee as like a platformer. She was more like point-and-click to me, really? I feel since like Toffee's design feels like it's more simple to me, I think more of like a platformer. I think Toffee might fit in simulation. Simulation? How come? Platformer, not dating sim. I was thinking more platformer due to the fact that it's like a more like simple design that you could see in like as a platformer mascot. Pokemon trainer. Interesting. I can see a Sly Cooper-like game with you playing as Toffee, fitting considering she loves the game. Here's the Yoshi to Toffee's Mario. Because her design's more simple, she looks like she belongs in a cozy game. We don't really have cozy as like a genre, because we couldn't really decide if it was like, she doesn't really feel mascot. You think so? Kinda can see fantasy, RPG, or platformer. I was thinking more platformer. Not really, I feel like her outfit's not too fantasy-ish. It feels more like, I don't know how to describe it, like more down to earth, if that makes sense. Is horse riding a simulator a genre? I mean, it is a genre. It goes into simulation games. In a way, yeah. Let me see, can I get a full PNG of her? It'll be a little bit easier if I can kind of see the full design, but at least like, from what I see, it for me, it kind of fit it more for platformer. But... What's it with the wiki not having, like, full body images? This is so sick and twisted. I think she would fit perfectly into Rune Factory. Rune Factory is, like, RPG, but also, like, simulation. So I don't know where that would be. I could have sworn I had a full image of her. The wiki has been slacking. The wiki does not have a lot of full body images. I could have sworn it had a lot more than what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, I think like the only PNGs I have of Toffee are like the ones that I used for the Ace Attorney stream. And they're not full body PNGs. Oh god. She gives tutorial character vibes. I feel like tutorial character doesn't really narrow it down. Simulation RPG. Rune Factory is more simulation. Better shall be then. Yeah, kinda seems like the wiki has been failing me a lot more than not. Has she ever, like, posted a full body PNG? I mean, like, I think only the first time. I don't think she tends to... I don't know if I'll find one. Actually, I don't know if I'll find one. I'm scrolling, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to find one. From her Live 2D specifically. But I can 100% see her in Rune Factory or Harvest Moon. I guess that would put her in like a simulation type of game, if we go by those. I kind of get a fantasy RPG vibes from Toffee. She kind of looks like the bratty sidekick in a JRPG. I feel like her outfit's not too fantasy, though. Like, when I think fantasy RPG, I think of, like, a more fantasy-ish outfit. But her outfit doesn't really give me fantasy vibes, so I'm like, I don't know. You know what? I might just have to crop her ref sheet. I might just have to crop it from her ref sheet. I think me thinks, you know what? Gotta use the snipping tool. We're just gonna grab the PNG from a ref sheet. I'm struggling to find one. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay. Unironically, yeah, rough shape might be easier. Yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna do that. I just cropped this from her rough sheet, so... Our skirt is very schoolgirl-like, not really fantasy. It's not really like fantasy. That's why I'm like, fantasy doesn't really... I feel like it doesn't really fit. Let's see. Coffee. Put this in... Vtuber Girly? There you go. Should have told all of them to send a full body pic? Yeah. I overestimated how much information the wiki would have, so now I kind of have to get these myself. Okay, here you go. This is Toffee's full design. Don't mind the fact that I just cropped this from the ref sheet. But yeah, fantasy I wouldn't say that. Not mystery. Strategy. But it I don't really say strategy per se. Not horror, not sci-fi. She would fit in a VN. Maybe we should have added VN in here. Maybe simulator? Maybe? The boots and skirt give a whole other perspective. Yeah, I can see her in an idle restaurant simulation game. I guess we can put her in a simulation game, yeah. Unless I can say dating sims. I feel like we could put her in a simulation game. Whether that goes into like, I guess like a farming sim or like more of a... The only reason we didn't add VN is because it's a very broad genre. Yeah, it goes into the same problem of being a broad genre. Yeah. Because visual novel can be, oh, it's a horror visual novel, or it's a mystery visual novel, or it's a romance visual novel. So it kind of goes back into the same problem. That's kind of like the thing. It goes back into the same issue. Now we have Ava. Ava Ananova. Let me see. I think this one, there is a full P&D in the VTuber wiki. Yeah, VN is a bit too broad since you could argue things like Persona are visual novels. There's no way Persona is a visual novel. Or it's a David Cage visual novel. I feel like once you see her design, I feel like it's gonna be kind of like unanimous which one's gonna be. But we're still gonna debate it. Oh god. Oh, this is a big PNG. Ooh. Hold on, I need to shrink it again. This is another big PNG. I guess David Cage games are pretty similar to visual novels, the same way Telltale games are. I hesitate to call David Cage games visual novels. They don't feel like visual novels. I know we're doing this by how they look, but all I can think when I see Ava is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, this is going by design. It's design-wise. Sometimes the wiki actually pulls through. I know, that's crazy. So it really hasn't been pulling through. Oh, why did it make it so long? Oh, and it resetted all the cropping I just did. OBS, why are you doing this to me? I was doing the cropping and for some reason it just completely resetted the cropping. So I have to slowly shrink her again. Hold on, she's getting shrunken. Slowly but surely. Okay, there you go. She's been successfully shrunken. There you go. They're QTE simulators. QTE? There you go. Well, I very much say it's a rhythm game. I very much think it's a rhythm game. Clearly rhythm game. I mean, Big rhythm game vibes, yeah. Big rhythm game vibes. Also, the guitar didn't give it away. That's kind of like why I said the moment you see the full design, you guys are gonna like unanimously just say rhythm game. Because like I saw this and I was like, oh yeah, rhythm game. I very much say point and click adventure. You just wanted to say a different one. Really, what made you think that? Oh, I don't know, just vibes. Guitar Hero, but anime. Well, it's obviously rhythm game. I could still maybe argue TCG, but I don't think it'll ever work. I mean, if it's like a music-based TCG, maybe. Like, if it's like a music game, like, type TCG. But yeah, I would say, like, easily rhythm game as well. She has a guitar. I'm expecting Miku colorful stage gameplay. No, actually rhythm game like Bang Dream. Rhythm, yeah. I feel like this is one of the ones that is like the most telling of like, oh yeah, rhythm game. We got 2 rhythm games already. Yeah, it'll be hard to argue anything other than rhythm. Yeah, it will be kind of hard to argue anything other than rhythm game, I feel. Next we have a Stimpack. Let me see if I can get a full PNG of her. It could also be in an RPG. I guess... not a fantasy... Well, no, I feel like her rocker outfit. Not a fully a fantasy one, I would say. Why does the wiki keep betraying me and not providing a full PNG? They keep making this harder for me. Stimpack. Vtuber specifically. Maybe Google can provide a better image. I don't think Google can provide a better image. Why do they make this so hard for me? Wiki hates you. Very much fantasy RPG for Stim. Yeah, I feel like a very much fantasy RPG. I feel like her outfit is very princessy, but I wanted to... You know what? We're just gonna show her ref sheet. I think it's just gonna be easier on me. But because I'm struggling to just find a solo PNG. Like a solo full body PNG. The wiki needs to be rebuilt. It really does. Oh, this ref sheet is tiny. Okay, there you go. This is Stimpack's design. I would say definitely very much fantasy RPG. The dress is definitely very fantasy coded. Dragons are usually very heavily associated with fantasy too. The tiara she's wearing as well. 100% fantasy RPG. She's the dragon queen. Yeah, fantasy RPG 100%. Demon princess vibe. I was thinking more dragon than princess. But yeah, I would say this is one of the most like fantasy coded ones we've had so far. Like full on fantasy. I could argue cozy game, but even then she'll be in a fantasy based cozy game, so might as well put her in RPG. Yeah! Stimpack is a StarCraft unit ability. Or a dating sim? I mean, you could put everybody in a dating sim at that point. It's straight up fantasy. I would say straight up fantasy. Fantasy RPG. I feel like you guys saying dating sim could just essentially just be the action adventure of this entire tier list. Everybody in a dating sim, I'm sold. I feel like going by dating sim is just you guys picking the easy answer here. I like the variety of designs we have here. So far, multiple genres have been covered. Yeah. Okay, let me get you. Surely the wiki won't betray. Well, I say that, but I've already been betrayed by the wiki. Maybe I'll just look up for a PNG. You're a genius, boss. I could put everyone in dating sim. No, that's the easy way out. That's the easy way out. on, stop trying to take the easy way out. No taking the easy way out now. Okay, can I find a full PNG of her? Dating sim or visual novel? Visual novel is too broad. It's way too broad. You can't just say visual novel. It's definitely very much a dating sim design. Every time you guys say dating sim, it feels like when essentially game devs don't know what to categorize their game and they just say, oh yeah, it's an action adventure. That's what it feels like. Actually, is she on the wiki? I don't know if she's on the wiki. I'm trying to find her, but I don't know if I I don't know if I can find her full PNG. Why can't I find the full PNG? Oh no. Everyone trying to take the easy way out with dating sim. Yeah, you guys are just trying to take the easy way out, but just saying dating sim. You just say dating sim whenever you don't know what to answer. It's like, oh yeah, dating sim. And I'm like, come on now. At least try to think about it a little bit. Just saying dating sim is way too easy. Okay. Why can't I find a full body PNG? Man. Oh, wait. I think I found a full body PNG. I found one. Okay, there you go. I found one. Are simulation games like Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing, restaurant sims, working sims, you know, those types of games. So, I guess Animal Crossing is a simulator. So, yeah, you could say that. So, yeah. I would put Animal Crossing under simulator. Hi, Chiaki. Hi, ciao. Welcome. Oh, this is another big PNG. Microsoft Flight Simulator? I mean, it is a simulator. Animal Crossing is a dev simulator? Okay. There's Ayu's. Design. I could see Aya being TCG game just because I could see her as the ultra super rare card that's super busted and also has a wife on it to drive the price up. Is it weird that I don't know why I could see her in like a fighting game? I know we don't have fighting game in like the genre, but like for some reason I don't know why I could see her in a fighting game. I don't know why. Like my mind just kind of was like I could kinda see. I could see fighting game too. Yeah, I was thinking fighting game. I think a fighting game. Some game like Skullgirls. She'll be a grappler with the tentacles. Yeah, I was thinking like something like that. I was thinking fighting game. We don't have fighting game in the list. She could be in Skullgirls or an Arc System Works game. You do have the tentacles for it. Maybe we can change strategy for fighting game. We haven't had anyone for strategy, so maybe we can change it for fighting game. We can change simulators to fighting games. I don't think the girls will fit in there. I mean, if we change simulation, I feel like I do have someone in mind for another simulation game. So, I would say change strategy. I don't know if we'll ever have someone for strategy. So, I would say I'll probably change strategy. I would change TCG. It's another weird one. I guess we could change TCG. Yeah, we could probably change TCG too. Let's go for fighting game. I think any VTuber can fit in fighting games, like with Idol Showdown. I mean, I feel like Idol Showdown is a very specific case, though. Jake is 100% in strategy. Would I even be in strategy, though? I'll change TCG for fighting game. Fighting game. But yeah, for me, like, First impression for me was fighting game. For Ayu. That's the first thing that came to mind for me. Do you also have shooter games or FPS? I don't have shooter games, no. But shooter games tend to have a lot of more muted colors, which I don't think anybody will fit in here, actually. So I didn't add shooters just because I don't think we have any designs that have more muted colors, which is usually what FPS tend to go for. So I think that's kind of like why I didn't really add muted. I didn't add FPS. I could 100% see her as a really annoying zoning character. Like you got adventure type game. Not the adventure like point and click or... Hands cover. Is there any game to be added with no hands? I mean, it's more character design wise. There's colorful shooters out there like Smithy. I mean, I guess true. But, like, you know, shooter is also as broad. I can see her in a 3D fighting game like 7 Pirates each. But, yeah. If we need another one, another category, we'll go with another category. Now that you mentioned fighting game, I can't see Ayu as anything else. I think she could also fit in modern point and click. Ooh. But yeah, that was like the first kind of like thing that came to mind, like fighting game. So I think I'll leave her in a fighting game. Racing! If I feel like none of them really have like their full race attire. I can think of another VTuber that would definitely like remind me of like racing games, but she's not here, so let me see. Usachi Yui. Surely the wiki. Chiaki's 100% a racing game character. Would I? I can think of a racing VTuber, but they're not here. Yeah, I could think of a few. I think like 2 of them, but they're not here. Yui's 100% cozy game. I feel like she's very much cozy game, but we don't have cozy games, so... So I don't know what would work here. If we don't have cozy game. So what would be... So we kind of took away cozy game, because we were like, it's kind of broad. It's a little too broad. Oh yeah, this is Usachi Yui. Must be some sort of fish tank simulator or fish tank. There's a reason I said to add a cozy game, but I guess we just put it simulation. Like, I was thinking of cozy game too, but... Yeah, I think cozy would just be simulation. Oh yeah, I guess in theory, yeah. Because technically a lot of like cozy games are simulation games. Unless we kind of go hyper specific and we go with like, oh, farming sim, work sim, cooking sim, you know? She could be in a cooking sim. I guess because of the strawberry motifs. So like, yeah. Most cozy games are sim games, to be fair. Now you mention it, yeah, most cozy games are simulation games, yeah. Most cozy games are simulation games. If you really think about it. Dating sim! I'm gonna ban dating sims. Just because every time you guys don't know what to add, you always go with dating sim. Stop going for the easy way out. Dating sims are gonna be banned in this household. Just because you guys keep picking those, because everyone could be in a dating sim. All of them could be in a dating sim. Every single one of them could be in a dating sim if you really think about it. So like you can't keep going the easy way out. Come on, we gotta think. You gotta think broader. You gotta have a more broad mind. But I guess you could see cooking sim. Kind of like a cozy cooking sim type of vibe. So I guess goes back to the sim games, but yeah, it goes back to the simulation. Whatever shall we do now? Visual novel. I can see her being a very rare shiny TCG. But Chiaki, I don't want the thing. I just want to have a VTuber dating sim. You guys just want to go the easy way out. Want to go the easy route. You know what? If we have too many people for simulation games, I might just like make this a bit more broad. It will depend how many people we have for simulation games specifically. So we'll see. But we'll see. If we do end up having like too many people on simulation games, I'll probably spread this out. Question, but what is sim? Simulation games, cooking sims, work sims, farming sims. The sim is simulation. Yeah, we could change things at the end if anything is too crowded. Yeah. Kiki's going to act like the grandmother from Coco for dating sims. She's too cute. She needs to be in a horror game. Kiki's the only one within the dating sim category anyways, right? I mean... shrugs. Okay, so Tomoe Carmine. Tomoe Carmine. Let me see. Tomoe Carmine. This here now, I could see Tomoe being fighting game. I could actually see Tomoe being in a fighting game. Miss Tomoe Carmine. Yeah, actually, yeah. I feel like she's very like fighting game coded, or like something rhythm game. But I don't know why I do see her. I guess it's all the flame effects she kind of has in her outfit that kind of make me think like fighting game. The more I can see rhythm game. The easy answer would be simulation because of the train simulation, but her design gives me a vibe of some sci-fi strategy. She gives me sci-fi. Really? I think so. Otherwise it would be a waste of a tier. We aim for at least one VTuber in each category for variety. I would say it depends on the actual vibe. Like, I do want to keep this as like as accurate as possible for vibe. Oh god, big ref sheet. Hold. Because also if like we're just trying to like fill each category, then I feel like it doesn't feel genuine. Because then it's just a matter of like, yeah, every category has to have someone. I mean, we shouldn't try to force anyone into a category just to fill one, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel. Like, if they fit the category, they fit the category. But if they don't, they don't. That's kind of like what I mean. So which are going to the horror tier? Better not be Chiaki. What do you mean? I am the scariest of them all. If anything, I should be in the horror tier. I am the scariest one of them all. I would be in that one. Her second outfit gives a rhythm game vibe. I'm going by like the current outfit that she uses. I think this is the one she uses the most at the moment. Big scary cat though. At first that's for sci-fi. The flames give me fighting game vibe. Like I feel like I could see this in a fighting game. But in a way sci-fi would also work. Well, your eyes do glow in the dark, exactly. So I am the scariest of them all. I feel like, funny enough, I could kind of see sci-fi. For me, it's between fighting game and sci-fi. You know what? We're gonna do a bit of the Katsu Council voting here. It's what the most. So, fighting game or sci-fi game? Sci-fi fighting game, no! Okay, there you go. The Katsu Council that always ties the poles. They could appear in Cyberpunk. Could also kind of be cyberpunky, yeah. Bit of cyberpunk inspired. Would sci-fi technically? Will cyberpunk actually fall in sci-fi? I feel like in a way, kinda does. The Katsu Council always ties the votes though. If they tie it, then I'll be the one who decides who wins. It's the neon. Sci-fi feels like it's too general nowadays. Everything is too general. Isn't cyberpunk an RPG? I mean, the game, the cyberpunk game is an RPG. Only sci-fi thing I could see her is in cyberpunk, but that's not really similar to other sci-fi games. Yeah, cyberpunk is definitely sci-fi. Well, it seems fighting game is currently winning, so she might go to fighting game. It kinda seems that the Katsu Council is leaning towards a fighting game verdict. So it seems that Tomoe will just go into the fighting game category. So it seems to be. What will the council decide? What would be the final decision? We even have sci-fi cleaning simulators now. Go see what's in the lead. Some Katsus might try to tie the bull. I mean, they can still see it though. I'm pretty sure you guys can see what's in the lead, no? Or can you guys not see it? And is the answer only for me? Council will decide your fate. Exactly. The council will decide your fate. You can't see till you vote? Oh, really? Interesting. I thought you guys could see it. That's why you kept tying the polls. Oh, I thought, or were you guys just guessing when you try to tie the polls? We can't see results until we vote. I see, I see. We can see after we vote. We can only see it after. Oh, I see. No, we're just good at tying on accident. She does give Tekken or Guilty Gear vibes. I've had to pick some fighting games. Yeah. We're just that good. That's crazy. What does Blast Blue fall under? Sci-fi or fighting game? Fighting game? Pretty sure fighting game. Now we can't see it. We're just naturally indecisive. Oh, so you guys are just naturally indecisive, huh? Yeah, she could definitely be a DGST DLC character. Very, very interesting. Okay, I think it's been enough time. Time to end the poll. And the final results are fighting game. So, fighting game it is. Fighting game with 60%. Okay. Verdict has been decided. The council has decided their verdict. Blast was more fighting game than sci-fi, at least in terms of design. Okay. Now the council has made their decision. For the next person, we have Miura. I was gonna say cozy game, but I feel like technically she does have a gun in one of her outfits. And she kinda reminds me of like, I don't know if you guys ever saw that like girly pop inspired shooter that was out there. She kinda seems like she could fit in that. Cozy game is right there, but I could say maybe point and click. Shooting games. Yeah, cozy game would be like my first instinct. Don't stop, girly pop. I think that's the name of the game. The what? No, you haven't seen it. Look up like girly pop shooter. I don't remember the exact name, but okay. But imagine a horror game. I don't know if I can imagine a horror game. Not gonna lie, the first idea I got was one of those dress-up games. Isn't that just simulation? This is a simulation. It all goes back to the simulation. Oh my god. She has a gun straight up into the Resident Evil. But yeah, this is the design. I don't know why, but yeah, everything's a simulation. We're all trapped in the simulation. telling me that game. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. You're welcome. Oh, true. She could totally fit in one of those misleading horror games. Her design looks like would fit in Sentimental Deathloop, for example. She made a Princess Builder game. Isn't that a simulation? Simulation does include dating sims. Stop! Hold on, where is it? Stop it! No more dating sims for you! No more dating sims! That's enough dating sims for all of you guys. You guys just keep picking the easy way out. You had the black quill give ready. Oh, it's always ready. I mean, she's so pink. That's why I said the girly pop shooter game. But that's just a shooter. I don't think girly pop is a game genre. Princess Builder is a simulator? It's like a stat racing simulator, kinda. Maybe it has to be simulation since there isn't a Souls game. No more dating action adventure sims. Exactly. Is there a girly pop? But sadly, that's not a genre. Yeah, girly pop is not a genre. Girly pop is more of a style. Yeah, it's more of a style rather than a genre. And ironically, I don't know where it would go except simulation. Strategy? I don't know. How does strategy fit in this? Shooting games fall under what? A shooter. Just like that. Shooting games fall under shooters. I can only see her in sim or point and click. I feel like point and click. Wait. No. Do the lazy games count as point and click? Because they're kind of like dress-up games, but they're also kind of horror. So I don't know, maybe she would like... Maybe not the lazy games. She looks like she belongs in a fighting game. Seems like fighting game is our new simulator game. She could be a cute card in a TCG. Maybe we remove point and click and it just goes back to TCG. How lazy? Not lazy like that. Like, I think it's spelled like this, lazy. Do visual novels fall under point and click? No. No, they don't. They're different. Visual novels are not point and click games, no. I was gonna say one of those WSS games like Enjo or Union Syndrome, but they're technically simulators. Everything's a simulator. I guess a point and click. I'll probably lazy games are horror, isn't it? Yeah, they're horror games. They're kinda like point and click, but they're horror games. She plays Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Kado Delivery and Hello Kitty Island Adventure. The lazy games do count as point and click from what I see. I would say probably like point and click is what I'm thinking. Probably like a dress-up point and click type of thing. But it's still a point and click. So I feel like I'm gonna go with point and click. Because I feel like it'll probably be like point and click like dress-up. I'll probably like hyper-specify for the ones that are very broad. Probably the simulation people are probably gonna get like a bit more broad as well. I'm probably gonna make it a bit more specific for those if we end up with too many people in simulation, which is might be the case. Oh, there was a cute dress-up game. She would leg it. Yeah, I feel like a point and click like dress-up game. Yeah, technically dress-up games also count as point and click as well, so it should be fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like one of those like dress-up games. So yeah, I think that's Poseidon is from Mythos. Do I have a PNG of this? I do not. Poseidon, Poseidon, Poseidon. Which outfit is this? Well, the picture I got is apparently her second outfit. She has like she has a 1.0, a 2.0, a second outfit. I don't know which one I'm supposed to use here. She kind of didn't really specify. We will just use the second outfit because I don't think she told me which one to use. She didn't really specify, so I'll use the second outfit. We use the highest JPEG we can find. I think the one in this picture is her second outfit, so I feel like I'll probably just use the second. And also because, well, I might be the easiest one to find, I think. Meetings. So, let me see. Second outfit definitely fits better. Yeah, let me see. Second outfit though. How do I spell Poseidon? Poseidon, there you go. I think the PNG is probably gonna be insanely big. So I'ma shrink it beforehand. Oh, actually it's not that big for once. Okay. So, this is her design. This is her second outfit because this happened to be the easiest one to find. This happened to be the easiest one to find. So, this is her, her design. Fantasy? Fantasy RPG? I guess I could see it, fantasy. Fantasy RPG, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I could see fantasy RPG. I was like looking at the other categories, but yeah. I was gonna put her in simulation. No! Stop with the simulation. I could also see her in fighting game. Water gacha. I could say fantasy. I think I'm leaning towards fantasy as well, yeah. Fantasy. I'm just gonna put her in fantasy. Some RPG in the water, but not really a pirate's theme. I feel like fantasy RPG. Like, not a bard, but like, well, what's the specific name for a class I'm thinking? Is she a jellyfish? I don't think she's a jellyfish. She's supposed... I mean, judging by the fact that she's called Poseidon, I believe she's supposed to be based on the sea god, Poseidon. So I don't think she's a jellyfish. I would assume that she's based on the sea god. You know, one would think. I mean, well, I guess you could also technically go strategy. So, I guess so. But I think fantasy RPG kind of seems to... Kinda seems to, like, fit more. I thought she was based on the element H2O, which is... I mean, her hair kind of does have, like, the water texture. But I think that just kind of ties with her being related to, like, the sea. And then we have Roa Arctos. I was gonna say a job simulator. When I saw it, I was like, job sim? I know it's going back to the simulators, but like I feel like that was like one of the... Not another sim, but this is a very specific type of sim. That one's like practically water elemental. I know we're going back to the you know, the sims, but this is like specifically like an office job sim. That's what I was thinking. So that's kind of like what I was thinking when I saw it. I'm trying to find the ref sheet because I'll probably show the design a little better. Yeah, that's kind of like what I mean. I know, it goes back to the simulator issue. Right. It could also be detective, to be fair. It could also be detective. I could also kind of see her in a detective game. Like, she could be like the assistant of the detective. So, I think detective game actually could also work. Let me see. Roa. Her ref sheet is very long. That makes it easier for me to just... Yeah. Yeah, I can see detective for sure. She's got secretary vibes. I could see her in either like a job simulator game or like a detective game. I say detective game, yeah. I say detective game too. Yeah, we'll put her in like a detective game. I think just so we don't have more sim games, because everything's gonna end up like a simulator at this point. Yeah, she gives detective or point and click vibes. Yeah, either or. But I don't know why. I get the vibes of like a detective game. I can definitely see job sim, but I don't want everything to be a sim. It's just going back into simulation. It all just goes back into simulation. Everything is a sim game. Oh god. Okay, let me see. Next one is Kana Yanagi. Let me see. Light novel, that's not a game genre. See, Kana Yanagi. You could have sworn there's a render of her newest one. If I can... Oh! I think this is cropped. Why are all the Google renders just cropped? This is sick and twisted. Hanami Langsin mystery. Fantasy mystery. In a beef file? Why? Okay. I've been betrayed. Backstab. Gallery. Well, wiki. Momento. You know what? I'm just grabbing the ref sheet. I had found her render, but it was cropped for some reason. Pineapples are games printed on pieces of paper. That's not the same thing, though. Oh. It broke! Oh, the image thing broke. OBS broke the image. Okay. I'm gonna need to put up the file again. Oh, that's the wrong image. I was like, wait, what is that? Wait, not that one. Where is he? Where is it? There you go. Okay. There it is. Probably gonna... Oh. I was trying to crop the ref sheet so it's not as long. There you go. The gremlin belongs in platformer. Wow, what game genre is a Katsudon? He's a platformer creature. I could see him in a platformer. Or a monster catching game. Yeah, Kana! Very Victorian. Yeah, it's a very Victorian-inspired mystery. I could definitely see her as a witness. I see strategy or mystery. Surprisingly, I can also see strategy. I can actually see strategy. The hat reminds me of Lady Dimitris from Resident Evil Village. I could actually see strategy in this particular design. Like, I know, like, the answer that most people would say, like, oh yeah, mystery, or, like, detective. It feels like she'll be a fencer in strategy. Probably a mystery game here, too. I feel like it could go both mystery and strategy. I would say. Victorian-era mystery game. What kind of strategy, though? I feel like it would be kind of like a strategy type of, like... What was the name of that game that I played? God, I'm blanking out on the name. That game where the lady has to get away with, like, murdering her husband. I would say, like, a game like that, but, like, Victorian-inspired. Like, strategy like that. Like, probably had to get away with something like that. It's not detective, no. Oh, Overboard? Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking of something like that, but... give it a more Victorian setting. and be in like a more overboard type of style. I don't know, that's where my mind goes to. But yeah, it could be either strategy or fantasy. No, not fantasy, mystery! Strategy or mystery, strategy or mystery. Now that you mention it, see, that's where my mind is at. I'd love to see a character looking like Kana in a mystery game. Would she come to me and say to my ears, unit lost, your base is under attack, we must construct additional pylons. But that was a mystery game, isn't it? I would say that's technically more of like a mystery and strategy. I would say that kind of has like strategy to it. It's a bit of a different type of strategy game. It's not like it's not like Civ, or it's not like tactics strategy. I feel like it's a different type of strategy that I'm thinking. I'm thinking something more like Clue, Overboard type of thing. Which, it could also fall under mystery, so... I guess we'll just leave it up to vote. But yeah, that was just my 2 cents in how my mind imagined it. Which of the two? Which of the 2 genres for Anna? So we got mystery or strategy. There you go. I see her more in strategy, honestly. My brain went more to strategy. Like, with her, if it was like her 1.0, I would definitely say mystery. But like her current Victorian type of style kind of reminds me more of a strategy game. But yeah, I don't know. That's just how my brain is going for this. I could see her wielding a rapier in a Victorian-style Fire Emblem-like game, as well, so I would go strategy, even if I know it probably won't win. Yeah, kind of something like, what was like that, God, I own that game too, but I haven't played it. But this one's like more French Revolution inspired, so it's not really Victorian per se, but I was thinking something like that, but Victorian too could work. Is he kind of like literally a detective? She is, yes, but we're going by design-wise. We're asking design-wise. She is a detective, yes. Lady of the Banner, yeah. Yeah. I already explained multiple times, this is just going by design. This is going by design, it's literally in the title as well. Like, if we're just going strictly by design, it's all based on what, essentially, you know, vibes that I feel. Sorry, Banner of the Maid. Yeah, Banner of the Maid, that's the one. So I feel like strategy could also be mystery or strategy. Yeah, we don't have to go by lore or what they play, just by pure bias from design. That's essentially what we're doing, yeah. Essentially so. Yeah, seems like people are leaning towards mystery anyway. But yeah, that was just like my 2 cents and what I felt. I mean, she definitely feels like she would fit into Clue. Yeah, like I was thinking, I think most people see like, oh yeah, mystery, but I kind of feel like more like strategy, fantasy, not fantasy per se, but strategy Victorian type of game. Banner of the Maid, but more Victorian type of vibe. Yeah, I knew strategy wouldn't win, but I'm glad I wasn't alone on it. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who saw it. Like, I kind of knew people were gonna vote for mystery because she's a detective in, like, lore and, like, title. But I'm glad someone entertained my idea. I'm glad someone actually entertained my idea of it. The current model gives mixed feelings, but the previous ones definitely focused on the detective aspect. I mean, yeah, like I said, if this was going off, like, 1.0 design, I would have definitely said detective, like, mystery out of the go. But, like, going by current design, I kind of just, like, felt more strategy. I think mystery fits her more than anyone else so far. I still think Roa kind of does give strong mystery vibes, to be fair. She can fit into a game like Call of Cthulhu. Oh, I could kind of see that, yeah. I could see that, too. No, I can definitely see her in strategy. She's definitely the most strategy coded we had so far. Like, out of everyone we had so far, I feel like she's been the most strategy coded. Victorian era. Well, yeah. It's a more Victorian era design. But yeah. The people have voted, so I guess mystery it is. Oh, there you go. For some reason, it didn't end when I ended it. But yeah, there you go. I just wanted to say my thought process. Even though I knew what was gonna win, I just wanted to essentially mention my thought process. To see if maybe someone else actually thought about it in the way that I was thinking. Oh, the polls are glitching out on my side. That was weird. She's very strategic. Oh. I mean, the bill adds a mysterious aspect to it, I guess. Why are the polls glitching out? I keep seeing the poll, like, reappear and, like, appear again, even though I ended the poll a while ago. That is really weird. So I can't really see her design in battle. I mean, not really in battle per se. The strategy that I was thinking is less battle-y, more different type of strategy. But I admit it's very hyper-specific what my vision is. I feel like if I try to explain what goes through my brain, it might be kind of hard to, like, put it into proper words. Let me see. I think mystery is okay too, but I always like more interesting interpretations. Yeah, like, I felt mystery was essentially gonna be the most obvious choice. But, like, I just thought a strategy could have been more interesting. But the people have voted. Rocky's 1000% actually a protagonist, a simulation or fantasy. I mean, fantasy is like kind of like the most. It's either fantasy or simulation, I feel. I can definitely see a character like that telling me to construct additional pylons. Chat was glitching for me for a few minutes. Yeah, it's... The polls are glitching for me right now. Like, it keeps putting up the past poll, even though I ended it. So, I don't know what's up with that. I feel like Rocky is essentially very fantasy-coded. Like, if we were talking about her second outfit, I feel it's definitely more rhythm game. But going by first outfit basis is definitely very fantasy RPG coded. Okay. So hear me out. Hear me out for Daya. I know people are probably not gonna see it as I thought they're gonna see it. But I was actually thinking some sort of coffee shop simulator, really? The Victorian style really adds to the mystery vibe for me. Sorry, I saw it mention Cthulhu's setup or whatnot. That's fair, yeah. Daya's horror for me, and why I said to add it. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I don't know, it's probably the comparison is gonna be very out there for most people. But when I saw, like, Daya's, like, new design, it kind of reminded me a little bit of, Lady Dimitrescu. I know probably people are not gonna see it, and it's just gonna be me. But, like, I was like, oh yeah, horror. I feel like she would fit, like, in a horror game. But, like, I was like, people are probably not gonna see the Lady Dimitrescu, vibe that I saw. But the color scheme is kind of horror-y. Oh god, this is a big PNG. She's giving me big vampire lady vibes too. Yeah! Yeah, like, she kind of does give me, like, those vibes. So I was like, yeah, it kind of has to be horror. I'm trying to shrink it. This is... The wiki actually has a very big PNG. Whoa. It's taking a bit to shrink. She does fit in horror. Like, she has a skeleton hand literally on her front. And also her wings have, like, eyes on them, if I remember. So, it kind of has to be. It's probably the most horror-coded VTuber design here. Yup. Actually, I was impulsively typing horror without your prompting, so I can see what you're trying to say. See? You see the vision. You see what I'm seeing. My brain waves are going through the screen. directly to you, and you get what I'm trying to say. I'm doing a motion with my hands right now, but you can't even see it. Because I feel like sometimes when I talk, I move my hands a lot. And I'm like, you see what I see. And I'm moving like my hands forward, even though you can't see them, but... The dress skirt is very horror-coded. Yeah! Yeah, kinda, yeah. I could see Diana Buckshot Roulette type of game. Wasn't there like an anime like type of Buckshot Roulette game? It's not Buckshot Roulette. It's like with like alcohol, I think. But I know there was gonna be a game like that. But yeah. Horror. You know the thumbnail, she's very red. Oh, Pukey Goddess. Wait, is that the actual name? Is that the actual name? I know it's like a Buckshot Roulette type of game, but like an anime girl. But instead of like being like well, a roulette of buckshot, it's like alcohol. Yeah, the drinking Buckshot Roulette one that was all over Twitter. Yeah, very red, lots of black. Fits nice into the horror. Yeah. I feel like, for me, this one was the reason why I was gonna put the horror genre. Because I don't think any of the remaining designs have proudly fit the horror genre. Except me, of course. I'm right there. No, I'm kidding. I'm leaving myself till last. But... okay. Anyway. Speaker. Speaker. Do I have a PNG? I don't know if I have a PNG. You turned on the brightness a little, and Nyaa would definitely be a big vampire mistress. For me, like, when I saw the design, I was like, I get like Lady Dimitrescu vibes, so it has to be horror. The Chiaki's in the Chiaki game genre. What even is the Chiaki game genre? What is that? Does the anime wiki have a good speak up PNG? Another cozy sim. Oh god, we're going back to the cozy sim. But yeah, I do feel like her design's very cozy, so it kind of does go back to the cozy sim. We really just keep going back to that, don't we? A Chiaki game is a very special type of video game made specifically for Chiaki. But what type of game would that be? It all just goes back to the simulators, huh? I could see Speaker in a rhythm game. I could actually kind of see her in a rhythm game too. Now that we look at it, it's like I could see it. I see the vision. Here's this. Oh. Hold on, she has to get shrunken. Okay, there you go. I didn't have to shrink her too much. Rhythm game could work. Okay, hear me out. What about rhythm game for Speaker? I mean, it's either that or cozy sim game. So, I would say, yeah. I would say definitely like rhythm game. I could see it. In a horror game? I don't think she really fits the horror game. I could say rhythm, but it's way more cozy coded. It could be a cozy rhythm game. It looks like an angel, so I can think a shooter like Toho in which she shoots demons. We don't have shooters though. She could also be in a dress-up game. That would be more point and click. More for the dress-up. So I'm probably gonna change the category where Miura isn't to just dress-up games. It's probably just gonna become point and click dress up at this point, because I don't think we have gotten anyone else in there. I can see rhythm game or point and click, but what type of point and click? Rhythm game's for what she does usually, but honestly design-wise it's cozy game. Yeah, we're going design-wise. Could also be point and click too. Honestly, yeah, it might as well be dress up games. Point and click dress up. So, which one are you guys leaning more towards? Rhythm game or point and click? She looks like the bait and switch horror game. So we're going full Doki Doki here now. I was it close to some sort of VN? I mean, VN is too broad. Don't say dating sim. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm gonna pull up the GIF. She looks like the quest NPC in the anime-style cozy game. I changed my answer to point and click. But if point and click, what type of point and click? Doki Doki would fit perfectly. Isn't Doki Doki technically horror, so it just goes back to horror? We've been good and haven't said it though. For now, I'm watching you. I'm keeping an eye on you. Rhythm game. Okay, yeah, she just looked like bait horror character. So like, she would just end up being like a bait and switch in like a Doki Doki style game. She's 100% the comedic clumsy character in a game. Maybe some sort of puzzle, point and click, in which you have to help her escape. Okay, which? Dating sim, Dempa sim. Very specific, don't give at me! You're on thin ice! If dress up is included in point and click, then I would go with that. Yeah. At this point, it might become, point and click dress up. Which one? Rhythm, point, and click. There you go. I'll keep it in rhythm because point and click is usually associated to adventure type game, and if it's a little less, I mean, it's gotta be honestly. Like she could technically also kind of be in a point and click. Oh. Chiaki glaring dagger said us if we even start saying dating sim. Yeah, because we've been using that for anything you guys aren't sure about. Like every time you're unsure about an option, you just say dating sims, and I'm like, no. Dating sim is the easy way out. That's the cop-out answer. You can't use that. You can't use that anymore. You wasted your opportunities. Point and click so everyone on there will be pink. We can't date everyone. I mean, no, there's already a game for that. There's already called a game Date Everything or Everyone? I forgot what it's called, but it's something like that. You can't use that card. Not the dating sim card. Yes, Date Everything. Yeah, that one. There's already a game like that. Someone already thought of that idea. We can do multiple routes though. That's the easy way out. That's the easy way out. No. No. You can't do that. No. No. But yeah, it kind of seems... what will be the final verdict? We shall see. We shall see. Where's the Chiaki dating sim where it turns out to be a horror game midway? How would that work? Like, I just tried to I tried to shake you at the very end. I just grab you and start shaking you like, ah! Around midway of the game. Actually, she looks like the main heroine of a VN named Lily's Day Out. Can't unsee it. Me-side but Chiaki. Wasn't there a trend where everyone was replacing like the me-side models for like Vtubers? I remember seeing that before, that someone did that. That they replaced like the model of me-side with like their own like Vtuber model. It was kind of interesting to see. The horror. Yeah, there's lots, yeah. Yeah, there was a ton of the me-side model swaps. It was silly. Yeah, it was pretty silly. I think I did see that. Yeah, it was around for a bit. There's a very specific thing. Oh, true. They modded the game to add not only VTubers, but so many characters. They relaced all the me-side characters with combat aircraft. They replaced them. Okay. The final result is point and click, so I guess point and click it is. Point and click it is. That's the final verdict. But yeah, I'll probably readjust this just so it makes a little bit more sense. Just so it makes a little bit more sense now that we've gotten to this point in time. Do I have a PNG of Lazu? Let me see. I feel like Lazuli could be like an old school platformer, to be fair. Like, I can see like Lazu in like one of those like, what was it, early 2000s like platformers that were like very tropical based. Kind of like Super Mario Sunshine, where it's like very tropical. Like those types of vibes. So I can actually see Lazu in a platformer. An old school platformer, specifically. I was leaning towards a beat 'em up platformer or something like Sunshine. I could see Lazu in multiple genres. Like the one that for me feels the most fitting is like a specifically kind of like a tropical platformer. Like Sunshine type of vibes. Tropical theme platformer. Yeah. The beachcore aesthetic from a PS2 game. Yeah, like those types of vibes. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm trying to find a picture, but I feel like most of us are kind of in agreement. Well, Leslie has somewhat similar design to Chio, but then I somehow get the strategy vibe? Strategy? I would say in that one, I don't really see it. I can't see the vision in that one. The strongest for me is the essentially the early 2000s tropical type of vibe. That's what I see, that's what I feel. That's the vibes that I'm seeing. Okay, let me see. Where is it? Oh, it got messed up. Oh yeah, there's Lazuli. I could see her in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts? I mean, don't be fantasy. It goes back to fantasy. Leslie's 100% a Pokemon trainer. I mean, I could see her as a Pokemon trainer, to be fair. But I feel like I'm leaning more towards platformer. A very specific platformer. Early 2000s. Early 2000s, tropical platformer. That's kind of like where I'm leaning. Because I don't really see fantasy RPG. Nah. Same, she does get platformer vibes. Yeah, I'm kind of like more heavily leaning towards platformer vibes. Platformer definitely fits the best, yeah. Like, she's straight up one of those tropical platformers. Yeah! Yeah. That's what I see. Jet ski? I don't know jet ski per se. She's not really wearing like jet ski type outfit. I feel like platformer. Kind of makes the most sense. Do you fit one a Shamu game? Not the Shamu game! Kinda gives some of the vibes of Evil Warlord for me for some reason, possibly for contrast of appearance. Platform is a strong vibe too, as the model is arcadey-like. Platformer could fit, but I also could see in a fighting game. I mean, fighting game could also work, but... yeah, for me, it's like very strong platformer. While others, I'm like, yeah, I could kinda see it. I feel like platformer is too strong for me. I feel like the vibe is too strong. Too strong. So, I feel like that one is one of the ones I feel like the strongest in terms of like, oh yeah, I can like see it here. So, yeah. Maybe. Machoko, maybe. Counterpoint kaiju fighting game. Let's see, maybe. Well, we kind of got rid of TCG. Leslie feels like Mario Galaxy? I don't know, Galaxy. The only one I feel aside from platformer would be fantasy, but even then, platformer is too strong. Yeah, I feel like platformer is too strong. We kind of got rid of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe it's easy for me, strategy. I feel like her outfit kind of does have like more grandmastery in the vibe. But I could kind of actually see strategy. Card games? He got rid of card games. Fantasy RPG. So, surprisingly, I don't see fantasy RPG. And I know, like, you would think, oh yeah, but Rocky, I don't know. With Rocky, I kind of felt more strongly towards fantasy RPG. But maybe I kind of feel stronger for strategy. Maybe it's either the face of a card reading simulation game or the reception RPG game. I kind of feel a bit stronger towards strategy for Mamie. Maybe strategy for me. Her outfit kind of looks like Robin from FE. Yeah, it's like a witch with a little bit of Grandmaster. Like tactician Grandmaster type of vibe. I think the long coat especially. Yeah, like she could be a major strategist. So I kind of see it more in strategy. Oh, I see the strategy, like the leader of a witchy team. Yeah. So I feel for me, she feels more strategy rather than fantasy RPG. Oh, she kind of does look like Robin. I think the long coat especially. Like the type of like very like long coat, very tactician-like. Yeah, strategy makes sense, if not fantasy. It could be both, but for me, I feel strongly towards strategy rather than fantasy. I don't know how to explain it. She also feels like the mascot of a gacha game. I mean, gacha is very broad. Because you can have fantasy gachas, you can have sci-fi gachas. It's like... That's kind of like... Gacha's not really a genre, per se. I didn't really add a gacha because it's not really like a genre. So, yeah. We actually got someone for strategy! Yippee! I never thought we would see the day. I never thought we would see the day. We actually got someone for strategy. Oh my god. Oh, so Star, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 13 months. Thank you. The outfit is medieval fantasy, but she wouldn't fit your usual RPG. It has 100% to be a strategy game. Yeah, like it is kind of like medieval fantasy inspired, but in a way her design kind of doesn't really fit traditional usual RPG. It kind of definitely fits more strategy-ish. Finally got a strategy. Never thought I would see the day. So, we actually got a strategy while. Let's go! I never thought we would actually see the day this would happen. That's crazy. Okay, so for the next one, we have Shuda Hiwa. Let me see if I can get a PNG of her. Wiki, the YouTuber wiki. Please give me a good PNG. Shuda Hiwa. Rep sheet is just gonna have to come in clutch. As it has been doing this entire time. Remember you said nobody fit racing games? Essentially, I feel like she's the only one that fits a racing game, and I feel like we might just remove sci-fi and just add racing games just for her. Because yeah. Hold on. Guess I could. That one just has her bat, so I guess I'll... I could say racing game. Are we just gonna remove sci-fi and just add a racing game just for her? Because I think she's the only one that can probably fit that. I don't only other one I could see is fighting game. I guess so. The bat could also give fighting game vibes as well. I see more beat 'em up rather than like fighting game. So I would essentially still have to add beat 'em up because I don't think, unless we add fighting game / beat 'em up. I think she could actually fit in sci-fi, really? Either racing or fighting. For me, she feels like more beat 'em up type of character design rather than a fighting one. I don't think we get any sci-fi vibes anyway. You don't know that. Don't know that yet. We still have 4 more people. You don't know that yet? So... I can see her in a cyberpunk themed game. I mean, I guess the outfit is kinda cyberpunky in a way. Does kind of fit into sci-fi. It's a bit of a stretch. In my opinion, if not beat 'em up, then maybe rhythm. I'm not seeing rhythm. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing fighting game. Unless we add racing games. But like, for the most part, I'm seeing fighting games. Specifically beat 'em up, so I might just add fighting / beat 'em ups to this. Fighting / beat 'em up games. She doesn't really fit sci-fi. I don't really see sci-fi that much. She fits more into fighting than racing. Is it the bat? Maybe a bit though. I wanna keep sci-fi. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we do get someone for sci-fi. If we don't, then I would just remove it. I would just remove it. But I'm seeing more beat 'em up. So I feel like she would go on beat 'em up. Probably fighting game / beat 'em up is where I would put her. Mono on the right is definitely more racing than fighting game. I think the bat is also, but I think the chains also, the chains and the bat that she has kinda gives me. Imagine that's a sprite River City Girls. Fits really well. Yeah, for me it's specifically beat 'em up rather than fighting game. Like, she would fit in something like River City Girls. Even if we remove the bat, she looks like someone who's proficient in some martial arts. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. So, hi, Kazoo. Welcome. But yeah, we got 4 more people. And I'm probably gonna have to split the simulation genre. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, Kumanui Meow. She gave me a PNG, I don't think I saved it. She did send me her full body PNG, but I didn't save it. I hope she doesn't watch this stream and she sees that, like, I forgot to save her PNG. She even, like, sent me her PNG and I forgot to save it. Woo. Well, there it is. I don't have to, like, open it anymore. Nah, I'm kidding. I am gonna save it, but I am gonna properly save it. I am gonna properly save it. I'm not doing that. Also, Rena, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Rena and Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Okay, let me actually save it. She doesn't have to know that I didn't save it. I think she's asleep. I hope she's asleep and she doesn't see that. Okay, there you go. I actually say the PNG this time. Yeah, for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently putting Vtubers in a tier list depending on which video game genre I think they would fit in. I played Mecha Chameleon. Oh, nice! Some of the Mecha Chameleon was fun. I've heard a bit about the game. I don't know too much about it, but I've heard a little bit about it. Hope stream has been fun. It has. And thank you so much for the raid and for stopping by. Okay. Oh. God, this is a big PNG. There she is. She doesn't have to know that I just saved this last minute. Nobody tell her. If she shows up, like, right now or later, don't tell her. Tell her that I was very organized and that I totally didn't save this last minute. Hey Wes, highly recommend playing it! Oh, really? I should definitely try it out sometime. It's like she's here with us, yes. Bill definitely gives out cozy vibes, Sim. Oh boy. We're going into the cozy vibes. Feels a bit tough. Rhythm or maybe point and click. Really strong rhythm game vibes. I could see rhythm game actually. I could see it. I can see the vibes. Not platformer. Not mystery fully. I don't want to go into the simulation thing. She really does look like she lives inside a simulation, not the simulation! I feel strong RPG, maybe traditional, based or tactical. She gives me Rosalina vibes. Yale feels like a trader selling you potions in a cozy village. So it goes back to the cozy games. I feel like we could kinda go for rhythm game. I do kinda see rhythm game vibe. Unless we really want to turn the sci-fi into cozy, but cozy is not a genre. Something you'll find in Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest? Nah. I feel like it's... I wouldn't see her in Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest, I feel like I don't know too much about their designs to tell. But definitely not Final Fantasy. I feel Final Fantasy designs are a bit edgier. So I feel like she doesn't fully feel Final Fantasy. Cozy is a genre at this point. Male definitely has a softer design. I like the idea of her in simulation. It could just be a simulation game. Looks Danganronpa. Oh, Danganronpa. Final Fantasy needs more chains and belts. Yeah, she doesn't have enough chains and belts to be Final Fantasy. It's not. I don't see Final Fantasy. Strong Danganronpa vibe, but for some reason, Murder looks like straight from Osu, Guitar Hero. It goes back to rhythm game. Final Fantasy 10 to 13. She has Dempa energy. So it's back to the poll between rhythm game and simulation. And even then, I'm gonna have to split simulation up to be a little bit more specific. So, rhythm simulation game. So, which one? Which one? There you go. She really does look Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Also, Speaka! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Speaka and Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Hello, hi! Oh, hold on. Let me give you the... There you go. Here you go. Yeah, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently putting VTuber designs in, depending on which video game genre I would think they'll belong to. Yes, yes, yes. I'd be collabing with Nyaa, she's on stream! Oh my god, it's like she's right here. Yeah, some of these are a bit broad, so we're probably gonna split them up a bit. Just to make them a little bit more clear as to what they mean. I'm seeing simulation game a lot, actually. So simulation game seems to be pretty strong. Also, the point and click one has become more like dress up game. Yeah, point and click essentially became more of like point and click dress up. So yeah, it kind of just became more of a dress up type of game. But we kind of just left it as point and click for now, because there's still a few people that we need to put here. Oh, dress up game, yeah! So it's more... This one I feel like it's more dress up. Point and click, like... Dress up game. I feel like this one... That's essentially what it has become at this point, so we're kind of just gonna put it like that. It's more accurately named. There you go. So it seems simulation kind of seems to have won by a landslide, actually. We're definitely gonna have to specify on what we mean by simulation, because there's like different sim games of the ones that we have here. They're all not the same sim. So that one's gonna have to be specified. I just didn't want to like split it up until we essentially had everyone. So we're gonna have to split that up a bit later. Since we still have a few people left. Yeah. Okay, so the next person we have is Lillian. Do I actually have a good PNG of her? Lillian the maid. I know the ones in sim, mostly cozy game. I think for Yui, we said cooking sim. Unless you really just want to change this to cozy. Cozy sim game. Because I think for Toffee you guys said Harvest Moon type of game. Which is more farming sim. Harvest Moon Rune Factory. Whenever I think of sim, I think Animal Crossing Rune Factory, Harvest Moon. The sim is kind of like... Cooking is also kind of cozy. Well, I guess, in theory. I don't really see Toffee in a cozy game. I see Toffee more in like a Rune Factory Harvest Moon. The simulation games are so vague, like... Me seems like Squad, specific job sims, or even simply The Sims, something else even. I mean, even Yui could be Harvest Moon. Yeah, like, I would say we're probably gonna have to, like, split it up a bit as to what we mean by sim. Because right now it's, like, very broad. Because we couldn't really decide on how to specify it. So it kind of just became very broad. I think it's time to change it to cozy. I mean, but Toffee doesn't really feel like a cozy sim game, like character. I feel like she feels more like Rune Factory, and I don't think Rune Factory is Rune Factory cozy. I've never played Rune Factory, so I can't say. For the people that have played Rune Factory, do you think Rune Factory is a cozy game? It's very cozy. Pretty cozy. Yeah, Toffee feels like she's from a stressing sim. Why stressing sim game? What is that supposed to mean? Rune Factory is just Harvest Moon with fantasy. I mean, Harvest Moon, but with a bit of RPG to it. Okay, but yeah, this is Lillian. It's very fantasy coded, I feel, but I feel like not really RPG. I don't know how to place it, but she doesn't feel fully RPG to me. So that would be the type of character that keeps teasing you when you fail. I only do not get a cozy vibe of Toffee. Strategy? It could be horror. You think horror? Might be crazy, but strategy? Honestly, sci-fi. Really? Definitely RPG. I don't feel fantasy RPG, honestly. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't, like, feel fully fantasy RPG. She has a medieval design, but definitely not RPG. Yeah, it's kind of like the same that I felt with Mamie. Like, she kind of has fantasy RPG, but also not really. She has horns. Yeah, but that doesn't really feel like fantasy RPG. It feels more like strategy. Like strategy fantasy. Oh, true. She could be like a mannequin in FB. Yeah, I could see her as a mannequin in a Fire Emblem game. Really strong strategy vibe for some reason. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, like, kind of strategy. It looks like she belongs in a Danmaku game. What's a Danmaku game? I can imagine her in a sci-fi fantasy-esque setting where demons live together with demons or something. Her purple dress and horns makes her look horror-esque. I guess could also be horror-esque. Kinda. It could be like... I don't know why, but I feel like RPG Maker horror kind of vibe. I don't know where I'm getting this from. It's just what popped up to me. I guess it's the purple and blacks. Danmaku's bullet hell. Oh, so that's what it is. She reminds me of Evil Vile from Effie Engage. Didn't see any sci-fi elements though. Fantasy RPG would be the closest. Oh, actually it might be. Yeah, for me, I kind of see like RPG Maker horror. Like, not like traditional horror, but it's more like RPG Maker horror. Or bullet hell. Some people are saying bullet hell. A game like Lee Eat. Okay. There is a good amount of people that say bullet hell. So I might just put it up to bullet between RPG Maker horror, bullet hell, and strategy. Because those are the three ones that I saw the most. Which of these? It's either RPG Maker horror. is either strategy or bullet hell. Okay. Yeah, this one is the one that I've seen like the most like split across the board. So I feel like this is one of the ones where we kind of do need to put it up to vote. Probably since the maid vibe. I'll see. But now I'm stuck between strategy and RPG Maker horror. Gotta make you guys do the hard choices. You gotta decide. Gotta make the hard choices. Which one? Which one for Lillian? I actually don't know what to vote. Whatever you feel in your heart. She fits in all the genres. You gotta pick one. You can't have all of them. If there's someone I see in bullet hell, it's Spica, not her. Really? I can't unsee the Toho look. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Follow your heart. What does your heart tell you? Follow your heart. Ask your heart, which one? And whichever one your heart follows, that's the one. It sounds very philosophical when I put it like that. But yeah, that's how you decide. I don't really see bullet hell. Personally, only game that would make sense is Toho, and that's not really how most bullet hells are. That's fair, yeah. Honestly, don't believe she belongs in horror, so I'm choosing strategy. That's fair. RPG Maker horror is very specific, to be fair. It's like things like Eve or Mad Father or stuff like that. I'm not really talking about like, I guess the traditional horror that people like talk about, which is like, oh yeah, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, for that. I'm thinking more like, I guess a little bit more niche, which is RPG Maker horror. Thanks for the wisdom, CEO of video games. You're welcome. I'm here every Friday. The CEO of video games is here every Friday. The other days of the week, she's on break. But yeah, whatever your heart tells you, you gotta vote for that one. Where would bullet hell fall under? Well, but bullet hell, stuff like Toho. What's the name of that other one? It had a very long name. Maho? I forgot the name of the thing. Technically, Undertale is kind of bullet hell in a way. It's bullet hell like mechanics, but not really. But there was another one. It had a very long name. It started with M, but I can't remember right now. So I would just say Toho. I would just say Toho. I'm not too familiarized with bullet hells. It's not really a genre that I play. They're kind of scary, kind of intimidating even. I don't think there's a lot of bullet hell games, or maybe I'm just not exposed to it enough. I'm pretty sure there are some, but they're probably a bit more niche. Bullet hell is very different from bullet heaven, just a note. Well, yeah, I specifically said bullet hell, not bullet heaven. Most bullet hells are just spaceships, not cute girls. Like in the ranking, if bullet hell were to win, would it be a new category? Yeah. We'll probably make a new one. So, yeah, if it won, we would make a new one. It would be a new category, yes. There's cave games being the OG Danmaku games. Western bullet hells are very different, to be fair. Well, yeah. Tis true. Okay. And it says RPG Maker Horror won by 65%, so I guess RPG Maker Horror. Well, the council has spoken. Do you have roguelike deck building? No. Because I don't think a lot of them would have fit that. RPG Maker Horror. I guess I would just write horror slash RPG Maker Horror. There you go. The council has spoken. They have made their decision. Democracy! Yes, the results have been counted. I mean, Bullet Hell nearly died years ago. It's a very old genre, mainly done for arcade games. Toho is popular because cute anime girls. And being continued over years. Also extremely difficult. Isn't Toho infamous for being really hard? And we have Blair. Let me see. Do we have a picture of Blair? Blair Labrie. Blair Labrie. Oh, there's actually a full PNG. Let's go. Toho isn't the only Danmaku game. I'm pretty sure there are probably a lot more, but... I guess say Blair as sci-fi. Do we have our first contender for sci-fi? Okay. Let me see. Actually, I could see her as like a sci-fi type of witch. Or strategy? Could also be strategy. I can think of Witchbot Meglio as an example of a bullet hell with cute anime girls. I didn't say only, but there's a lot of it, and it's the most popular. Although after Dondon Pachi, Saidai Ozu, Toho kind of became the only Danmaku game that survived. Techno Witch could work. Yeah, sci-fi witch. Yeah, I could kind of see the sci-fi vibes. Kind of thinking like sci-fi witch. So, for me, I am leaning towards sci-fi or strategy. I'll say either works. I can see sci-fi witch. I think most of us are leaning towards sci-fi. So I think this might be finally the one. The one to inaugurate the sci-fi category. Never before seen. And here we thought we were not gonna have anyone in sci-fi. I think sci-fi or strategy? Could be either or. The first sci-fi, we found the One Piece! The One Piece has been found! I wanted to say steampunk sci-fi because of the color palette, but the big hat wouldn't fit. Maybe classic sci-fi. I'm thinking sci-fi witch. So I feel like sci-fi. Time to go to the dating soon. Okay. There you go. We did it! And now, me? Horror. I'm the scariest creature. Horror. Nah, I'm kidding. Fine. Oh, I can't put her back. I'm stuck here. I can't put her back. Okay, we're playing a good chicken bat. Chiaki bat. I'm the scariest creature, so I go at horror game. I can't move her back. Oh no. Okay, fine. I'll move her later. You have decided your own fate. I thought you'll be the only sci-fi girl on the whole tier list. You would think. Fine. Oh, there you go. I'm tiny! Hold on, I might need to make this bigger. Is there a style of a game than a game genre? I mean, there are sci-fi games. They're usually combined with something else, but they do exist. But we kind of just went sci-fi, but it could be sci-fi action, sci-fi something. I'm so tiny! There you go. There. Now I guess I won't interfere in this one because I would put myself in horror because I'm the scariest creature you've ever seen. Tika's like the guest character appears for collabs in every other game, but no mainline game for years. Are you saying my game franchise is dead? Sci-fi, you got a power pouch USBs in the jacket with the binary. My big cloak that I'm not wearing right now, but on the keyboard, it's definitely sci-fi. There. I mean, it's how I usually look, but since I'm not wearing it right now, but you kind of already know how I look with the platformer just because of the Harrison. Well, you don't have them on, but the pinups. Oh, my cape. I never noticed Chiaki's so small. What do you mean small? I'm the biggest cat around, I'll have you know. At a whopping 150 centimeters. Yeah. They're like a racing game mascot. We don't have racing game though. Okay, it's definitely sci-fi witty dating sim. No. But I guess, I mean, sci-fi feels like the most obvious one. But I think horror. She's the same height as Mario? What do you mean? Actually, what's Marius' height? Since we started this ranking, I need right away you fit sci-fi. I mean, I feel like I'm very sci-fi coded. So I feel like it kind of has to be sci-fi. But in my heart, it's horror because I'm the scariest creature of them all. Euro Truck Sim! No! I could say strategy as well, though more one of those hacking games. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Fine. Fine. I guess I'll put it to sci-fi. I guess. There. We're taking sci-fi instead because of the pixel aspects. Your sci-fi or strategy, the way you talk to us into making us vote? Vote. Oh. You're indeed very sci-fi coded. Yeah, I feel like sci-fi is the one that makes the most sense. Tis true, tis true. Okay, we kinda gotta, like, figure this out. What even is going on with the cozy sim? What is this? You gotta decide what's going on here. You can't just put cozy sim and don't elaborate. If we're having it, I guess we might as well get the dating sim. No, you're not gonna get that because then you're just gonna put everybody in that. I can see a sci-fi, but I just vibe with the sci-fi genre on a different frequency. The strategy could also be valid. Could be sci-fi or strategy, to be fair. Could be either or. But I feel if anything, I'm the most sci-fi coded in this list. No, it's solely for you, Chiaki. It's the only one going to dating sim. To be fair, it's the only 3 on the sim cozy games. There's not a lot to need to break in specific games. I feel like it would be better to specify on like what we mean by cozy sim. I feel like cozy sim is too broad. I see nothing wrong in the cozy sim. I think cozy game is fine. Really? I still feel mixed on Toffee being on cozy sim. I feel like it's not really like accurate. I could see like Yui and Miel, but I don't know. I could see it being in a rhythm game. Really? For that, we'll also need to break fighting, beat 'em up, and horror RPG. No, because like here we specify it's both fighting and beat 'em ups, and horror and RPG Maker horror. Like cozy game, it's like we don't really specify what a cozy game is. You want to change Toffee then? I feel like Toffee doesn't really fit the cozy game per se. I see Yui and Miel, but I don't really see Toffee fitting in cozy game. We could switch Toffee to platformer. How do you guys feel about it? Switching her to platformer. I don't really think Toffee would be dress-up game, so not really a dress-up game. What do we do? What do we do? Toffee doesn't fit cozy, but she definitely isn't a simulation game. Toffee a dating sim? Oh my god, you guys are so stubborn on dating sims. Then if I put her in dating sim, then your guys are gonna say like, oh, but then this other one's also in dating sim, and then like, yeah. If anything, I'll put Rocky in platformer. I wouldn't really put Rocky in platformer. She doesn't really fit platformer to me. I don't see it. I don't see it. So, no. I'm not putting dating sim because then you guys are gonna want to put everybody in dating sim. So I'm not putting dating sim. Because then you're just gonna put everybody there. And then what's the point of even making this tier list if you're just gonna put everybody in the same category? Then what even is the point? How can you tell? Because I have a big galaxy brain. Or maybe you guys are easy to read. Kinetic novel category. That's not really... Kinetic novels can be any genre, so that's not really, narrowing it down. Everyone's on dating sim, but you're best girl. That doesn't really take away from the main point I'm trying to make. You guys gonna put everybody into dating sim. Is that a bad thing though? Yes, because it kinda differs from the point of even making this list. Are we that easy to read? In this particular point, yes, you are. In this particular point, you guys are very easy to read. You guys are not subtle, not slick. Not in the slightest. Mm-mm. No, no. So come on now. What about a simulator where you like take girls to places and events? That's just a dating sim! That's just a dating sim with different words! Passes are never subtle. You guys are not subtle. Not subtle, not subtle. Where would I? Is there no hack and slash? We don't really have a hack and slash, because, I mean, I don't think Toffee would be hack and slash. So just move Toffee elsewhere and the tier list will be fine. I would say so, yeah. I don't really have any, like, other ones I would change. The only one I would probably change is Toffee. I feel like I'm satisfied with the other answers. So, yeah. I'm fine with all the other answers. I see Toffee in some sort of idol simulator in which you need to take care of her training and brand, but not cozy at all. It must be stressful. I think Toffee fits in cozy. Toffee more rhythm game. What about a simulator where you have girls in them but you can't date them? Is it, what was it called? Stat racing? There's a specific game. God, what's the name of that? It's like that idol sim game. Stressful sim? No, it's not stressful sim. It's like that idol management game. God, what's it called? It's not stat racing. It's a very specific genre, but I can't remember. So where do you think Toffee goes? Idol Master? No, Idol Master's a different thing. Idol Master's like an entirely different thing. It's a game called Idol Manager, but it's not Idol Master. If you want to be specific, it's management. I guess we could just say management sim, I guess. Bang Dream? No, it's not Bang Dream. Look at Toffee's model up again. There are more people here to brainstorm. I guess so. Let me bring up her model again. Yeah, this is Toffee's full design. It's low name Idol Manager. I guess just management games. I honestly only don't vibe with Meal because I get too strong rhythm vibe from her. Might be because I watch so many karaoke streams of her though. I mean, we're going by design rather than like, I guess what they do per se. I came where you try to deal with the girls rejecting you by singing Bakabitai. So that's just Yakuza. But yeah, this is her full design. Or you play Toffee instead. Rhythm game. Originally, I was gonna go with platformer because for me, she kind of gives me platformer vibes. Like that was my initial assertion, but you guys were like, "Nah, I don't really see platformer." So like, for me, I saw platformer. But not a rhythm game. Sly Cooper type of game? Maybe point and click. But we changed point and click to dress up. I don't think Toffee's really like dress up. He kind of looks like Mario with Tanuki power up. I could see her in something like Sly Cooper maybe. I feel like I could see her in a platformer. So for me, like, platformer feels like the strongest. In a retro 3D platformer, yeah. Yeah, I feel like for me, platformer kind of feels the strongest one? For these? Yeah, not really cozy sim. I don't see it. Platformer or cafe simulator? I guess at that point, if we're doing restaurant sims, I guess we could just call it like management sims. I guess. It could also be a cafe simulator. I could see that. A platformer or a management sim? specifically kind of like restaurant type of management sim. Could be. She could kind of fit that vibe. So either or. I would say either or could work. So let's see. So which one? Beat 'em up? I don't really see beat 'em up per se. I mean, we can add it and see what people say. Beat 'em up. We got platformer. I could see Toffee and Maid Cafe Electric Street. I could kind of see that. I could see that. Management / restaurant sim. Okay, there you go. Beat 'em up like Yakuza? Not necessarily Yakuza, no. Different type of beat 'em up. But no, not Yakuza. There's a lot going on with this model. I don't feel like it's too... Like, it has too many details, to be fair, to be platformer. I don't know. I don't feel like she has that much for it to be like... Like, oh yeah, she can't be a platformer mascot. I'll go for a beat 'em up because I just like punching in video games. So that's why. That's why. I see. It does have little enough details. Like, she has her purse. She has like her little like, what do you call these? Not an ankle. Anklet. Thigh bell? I don't know what you call these. I don't know what you call it. She has like her little bell wrapped around her thigh, but it's not really like an anklet because it's not on her ankle. Leg warmers? I mean, there's those too. There's a leg warmer, so I was thinking of the bell around her ankle. Her thigh, not her ankle. I don't know what that is called. She has that. Her platform could see Toffee in a Shantae style. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I was trying to, like, remember what platformer I was thinking when I was thinking she would fit in platformer. But I couldn't remember the name. And then, thank you. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Something like Shantae. Like, when I was thinking platformer, I was like, there is this platformer in particular that I'm thinking, but I can't, like, remember the name. Yeah, I was thinking of Shantae. Okay, yeah, I could say Shantae now that you bring it up. Yeah, restaurant sim I could see. Reminds me of Kuloniku, maybe. Or Skullgirls, actually, not River City Girls, so fighter. Shantae makes sense, but I still don't really imagine her cooking. A lot of platformer characters use casual fits. Like, she has like a casual fit, so I feel like it could still work. Oh, yeah, almost Metroidvania vibes, yeah. Kinda. Ooh, there's two choices that are very close. I see. There's two choices that are very, very close with each other. That's crazy. We're almost dying to get an accident. You guys are kind of split on two choices. Wait, look at Chiaki. I have nightmares about working in the supermarket. I vote business sim. What do you mean business sim? But yeah. I can't end the poll. Someone else needs to vote. Someone else needs to vote. One of you guys vote. One of you needs to vote. I don't know who, but one of you needs to vote because there's a tie going on right now. And if you guys don't vote, I will just flip a coin. If you guys don't vote, I'll actually flip a coin. Okay, never. Okay, I'm ending it. I'm ending it now. I'm ending it now. There you go. So platformer won last minute. Restaurant sim was winning for a bit, and then platformer won last minute. So one thing that's for sure is 8 out of 10 Vtuber characters give gacha game vibes. Gacha is not a genre. Gra. That's not a genre! Grah! Anyway. 1 vote difference. Yeah, stop the count, stop the count! Okay, I stopped the count. Okay, then it ended up being on platformer, so platformer it is. Platformer it is. Honestly, this might be more, cooking. Cooking management. I don't feel meal kind of fits that. That's mostly more for Yui. Back to the same dilemma. Where would I put meal? Gacha is a method of delivering PNGs of anime girls through the process of processing generated random numbers. I don't really see meal as cooking though, so yeah. So I feel cozy is fine. Yeah, but I got rid of cozy. I feel like she kind of does fit rhythm game. So I might just put her on rhythm game. Cozy fits cooking too. I mean, but I didn't want to go with like cozy because cozy is not specific. Put it back. I still see Meal as a detective. I'm not sure why. Really? I don't know why. I kind of see her in rhythm game, but I'm not sure about like putting I guess I could put cozy management games or. None of the categories are that specific, to be fair. I guess I could put there. But it's a mixed genre. Nowadays, a lot of games are mixed. No, because we'll be here forever if we do that. Essentially, we kind of have to, like, go as simple as we can, yeah. Because if we are... Oh, yeah, but it's an action-adventure RPG with, like, turn-based. Yeah, we're gonna be here forever if we actually go that specific. If we actually go that specific, we're never gonna end, so... We're gonna take a couple of sacrifices here. We can't just be like, oh yeah, it's a platformer that does this and that, and then it explodes, and then you can also speedrun and like, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're going as, might as well put them all in their own specific games at that point. Is visual novel a genre? No. No, it's not. Because visual novel includes a lot of things. They can be horror visual novels, they can be mystery visual novels, so yes, it doesn't really work as a genre. We'll give each VTuber its own specific genre. This looks good, we just have to put Chiaki in a dating sim. There is no dating sim! There is no dating sim! There is no dating sim because if there was dating sim, you guys would put everybody there. And then at that point, there would be no point in making this entire tier list. It's an action RPG with real-time battle and deck building. Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories. They're rather a theme, not a genre. I mean, not really. It is a genre. Strategy is a genre. Fighting and beat 'em up are genres. Sci-fi technically is a genre. It's not really a theme. It's a genre that's paired up with other things like sci-fi action or sci-fi RPG or... It is a genre, but it's usually paired up with other things. But it is a genre. No, we promised to only have Chiaki in this dating sim category. That's what they always say. Sci-fi horror dating sim. I would be in horror because I'm the scariest creature of them all, but the council voted that I be in sci-fi, so I lift my hand so I don't, like, just put myself in horror because that'll be biased. So yes. That's why. Yeah, horror can be visual novel too. So yeah, if you put horror here, yeah, you can technically be visual novel as well. So yeah, but we're not gonna go into hyper specific as I mentioned. What counts as sci-fi? Hey Lord, Dead Space, like... I mean, sci-fi! Sci-fi. Sci-fi, everything that falls under a sci-fi genre in video games. But yes, everything that is sci-fi is in there. Because it's sci-fi. Yes, there's sci-fi shooters, there's sci-fi action games, there's sci-fi, yes. It's still a genre. It's usually paired up with something else, but at the end of the day, it's still a genre. But if we go sci-fi action, sci-fi shooter, then we're gonna be here forever. Because then, if we be oddly specific, we're not gonna have enough categories. It's not that confusing. Yeah, I feel like you guys are making it overly complicated. It's just all mixed up, especially nowadays, so it's hard to pick at times. Yeah, as I mentioned like several times, it doesn't have to be that overly specific. Because if we are that overly specific, then there's just gonna be one VTuber for like every hyper-specific genre. And we're gonna be here forever. You just are overcomplicating things. Like sci-fi includes everything that's sci-fi. Like yes, sci-fi shooters, yes, sci-fi RPGs, yes, everything sci-fi, yes. That's why I specified in particular for RPGs, because RPG is also very broad. So yeah, we kinda had to do it that way, otherwise we would just be here forever. And this stream actually ended up lasting a lot more than I thought it would. Because I only had 22 people for this. And I thought it was gonna be like an hour because it was only 22 people, but somehow it ended up being 4 hours. So I'm actually surprised about that. I'm actually very surprised it ended up being longer than that. Everyone loves their taxonomy. I mean, there's a reason taxonomy exists, because people like essentially over-specifying things. Taxonomy wouldn't be a thing if people didn't have like an innate need to overly classify things. This lasted exactly as long as I figured it would. You thought it would last that long? Maybe do the whole thing backwards. Instead of putting VTubers in tier list boxes, put the genres onto VTubers. But yeah, I'm not surprised you contemplate everything with much deliberation. I feel like, for some reason, like, everything just kind of, like, became overcomplicated at one point. I was trying to, like, keep it, like, simpler, but people were trying to overcomplicate it quite a bit. So at some point, I kind of had to make things a little bit more simple, because otherwise, yeah, it wouldn't really work. Will there be a part 2? No. No, there won't be. It's cancelled, it's gone, it disappears, poof. I don't think I'm doing a part 2. I mean, I already ranked all the people that I put in here, so there's no need for a part 2. If I actually had made a proper post on Twitter, I would have ended up with like a bunch of people, and I would have been here for not 4 hours, probably for like 10. So, considering it took this long for 22 people, now imagine if I had actually made a post. If I had actually made a post, I would have needed like 4 streams. Or actually more than that. 4 streams is generous. Okay, job boss. It was fun discussing everyone, seeing which genres they fit in. Very nice rankings. No, this is the first and last episode. Yes, it was a single episode OVA. It's a good thing you didn't do a Twitter post, because we might have needed like 5 streams. Yeah, we probably would have needed like 5 streams. Considering it took this long for 22 people, I can't imagine if I had actually made a post. I debated it, mind you, but then I feel like I would have been here for longer. I would have been here for longer. Oh my god. So yeah, I think not making the post maybe was the better call. But yeah. Sorry, it's a one-hit wonder. Yes, it's a one-time thing. Unless I get another crazy idea, and then I decide to do something like this again. I had to discuss every VTuber thoroughly. You have to speedrun faster and not spend so much time. Yeah, but then there's gonna be someone that's gonna be like, oh no, but I don't think that's right because of this, this, and that. And then we're just gonna be like... And then we're just gonna be here forever and ever and ever. That's what I mean. It was a lot of fun getting to rank everyone with you and discussing their designs and vibes. It was a really fun idea, and it would be fun to do more tier lists similar to this later on. Oh yeah. What about novel or manga genre instead? Like, you belong in a rom-com novel, and yeah, definitely Yuri. I don't know. I feel like I don't really read as much manga to know. I don't really read that much manga. It's been a while since I watched anime. So I feel like I'm not the anime expert. Not anymore. You should make Crazy Idea stream a weekly occurrence. It's always fun. It's the council starts debating things stream, where we just debate things. Define crazy idea. Made your reviewers avatar into a game genre. You were. What do you mean I was? She's no longer the CEO of anime. No, I'm no longer the CEO of anime. Not anymore. Not anymore. I really felt that not anymore. I just don't watch that much anime anymore. I don't even keep up with seasonals. So it's like, I don't know. VTuber Taxonomy Tuesday, except it's not even Tuesday, it's Friday. It's not even Tuesday. It's Friday. But yeah, no. I don't really watch anime anymore. So yeah. That's just how it be. That's just how it be. Yeah, but Tuesday's flow is better, so we name it that, but hold it on Friday to confuse people. It's Saturday. Now for me, it isn't. You live in the future, so it's Saturday for you, but I'm in the past, so it's Friday. It's Friday at 8 PM. So, yeah. It's Friday night. But yeah, my job here as the CEO of games is over. As the CEO of games, I retire. Goodbye. As my day one CEO of games, I was CEO for one day, and I'm retiring. Goodbye. Thank you, CEO of games. You're welcome. I got scared for a second that it was somehow Saturday. We need to elect a new CEO. We said this was a democracy. No, I'm kidding. Retire? Yes. You're gonna have to fight to the death for the title of CEO. No, don't retire. You were the best to ever do it, CEO of games. Thank you, thank you. I did my best. I nominate Ranger? Why him? Why Ranger, huh? Why are you nominating Ranger? Unbelievable. Thanks for the stream, CEO of games. It was a lot of fun getting to yap with you and discuss the designs together. Hopefully you can do more stuff like this. Have a nice dinner and night. Thank you. My work here is done. Yes, my work here is done. He paid me to do it. I can't believe this. You're getting bribed. CEO of games, what's your wisdom of the day? My wisdom? My wisdom is... what even is an action-adventure these days? What even is an action-adventure these days? Action-adventure games aren't even their genre anymore. Anyway, that was my take of a CEO of games. What even is an action-adventure game? You're a CEO of an IT consultant organization, Nylena. True. Chiaki, CEO of games Katsumi. Thank you. It's a game that involves adventure and you do actions. That's every game. That's literally every game. Thanks for the stream, boss. It was a lot of fun hanging out and making this silly list. It'll be fun to do more stuff like this in the future. Have a good night. Eat something yummy. Thank you. Action adventures, whatever we want it to be. What was supposed to be an action adventure game anyway? Even the name is pretty generic. But yeah. Anyway, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. Don't forget to stay tubular. Don't be sick and twisted. And yeah, I shall see you tomorrow. But yeah, bye bye, bye 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 bye. Ciao, goodbye. CEO of games signing out. Goodbye.